Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning, depending where you're at. Good night. Good. Hope you're having a wonderful day, evening, uh, morning. This is the Grumpy Papa JoeJoe coming back uh, to the Cup of JoeJoe. Hope you're having a great afternoon, day, night, evening. Uh, Welcome back. Let's chat. What do y'all want to talk about? We talk about almost anything here, and I say almost because there's things that I just, you know, we won't talk about. We don't want to. Not that I don't want to offend anybody, because I have offended people, and life is not fair, as they say. But hey, we all get thrown curveballs. We all get thrown. I don't know, just things in life that we may not want to talk about. But I talked about yesterday. I was out and I was up late last night. I got up. I think I fell asleep. I don't know, about 4:30, and I woke up about. Mm, let's see. I think it was about 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. So about I think about 9:30. Woke up about 9:30. So I woke up about 9:30 this morning. You know, and took my medication. Uh, been taking some antibiotics that, man, it gives me headaches. It's part of it that gives me the headaches. But I'm here. Uh, I have to get up. I don't have to get up early, but I get up early because of my medications. Uh, Eat an apple, ate an orange, just so I can take my medication. I have to eat something. Uh, I don't know. Lately, I haven't really been. My appetite hasn't really been there. Uh, I've just been. I've just taken so much medication. I just, I get nauseated. I just don't want. I just don't feel like eating sometimes. Well, most of the days, most every day. So there's that. You know. Uh, Went to the doctor when of course, they weigh you all the time. You go to the doctor, and I had lost 3 pounds. It's it's I guess it's good, but it's just the way that I'm losing it. And, not just I'm not eating like I used to. So, but it's good. I'm slowing down. I'm eating. Don't get me wrong. I am eating, and I'm eating the foods I like. But it's just some foods I don't have a taste for. I mean, I just don't feel like eating them. Uh, but it's just part of the medications that they're giving me. Uh, what else? I don't know. I'm glad to be back for a cup of JoeJoe. I hope that the people that I had a few years, and I know it's hard because I haven't been doing this. I wish I would have kept it up. Things happen. I make excuses. Didn't come back. It's it's excuses like everything else. I had choices, like I talked about last night, and I made a choice. I made a choice not to do this anymore. I stopped, and that was on me, and I don't blame anybody. I ain't got no excuse for not doing it. I just didn't do it, and what am I to do, right? I mean, it's just one of those. It's one of those things. I have my my sassy baby. She's always there for me. Thank God for her, because things would be even tougher for me. I joke with her, ball and chain. I've been in prison for over 20 years, but the truth of the matter is, she's our rock. She's the one that holds everything together, and she's been through a lot too. You know, having dad pass away. God, it's gonna be a year in August that he passed away. It feels like yesterday, and and I'll bring a lot of memories to mom, my mother-in-law, a lot, because dad had vertigo, and it's just it's just so crazy that he had vertigo for many years. He was 78 when he passed, and had vertigo in his mid 50s, probably I say early 40s. I mean late 40s, early 50s, and he lived with it for many years. I never understood it. I understood it, but I never really understood what he went through because, you don't know what people go through unless you have it, right? Uh, and then when I started getting dizzy spells, and I started getting dizzy spells back, even when he was alive, I would get dizzy spells. But I always thought, my sinuses, being outside too long, cutting the grass or doing something. Sometimes I'd be out fishing, and when I go fishing, I don't go fishing for I'm out there. I leave the house about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm out there till about, depending on the weather. If it's a summer day, I'm back by noon. So that's not a 6 8 hour, anywhere from 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours that I'm gone, but I'm gone early in the morning, and then I'm back by noontime because of the heat. You're looking at 100 plus weather, easily here in South Texas. But in the wintertime, our wintertime, you're looking at, when it's 50s in the morning. So man, it's brisk. It's nice. I take off at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm back by 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, sometimes 6 o'clock. It just depends if the fish are biting. Man, I am there all day long. Sometimes I'll call Sassy and I say, hey babe, I'm still catching. I'm just catching release. I'm having a great time. I got it on video. You know, I'm just hey, just having a good time. She's like, hey, take as much video as you can. We don't get days like that. Us fishermen don't get days that you're catching the boom. You're just catching fish after fish after fish. Yeah, you keep what you're gonna eat, but most of the time you just take pictures of what you catch and you're having a great time and you let it go. And then I can stay out there all day long, but I would get dizzy. I would get kind of like wow. So I'd get in the truck, kick back, drink me my drinks and my water, my Gatorade, whatever I had out there. So I would drink it, relax. Bless you, bless you. So I would drink that, and I was kind of like, okay, that's something that I need to drink, and that I need to calm down. I'd start kind of like, oh man, the heat's getting to me, or it's cold, or whatever I was, the idea. Hey, is this real? It's
Yes. How's
how's
it
it going,
going, legend?
legend? Hey man, the legend is back, my friend. How you doing, Lucifer? Dude, this guy right here is the reason he came in one night that I was doing some. I was playing the game, and he came over, and he's from the UK. This man right here, I love this guy. We met online right here, and he is awesome. I hope you've been well. Hey mate, I've been okay, man. It's just that gonna ask you to just get some prayers for me. They found out that I have a couple of lumps growing on my right lung. So I'm gonna ask for some prayers on that. Uh, so I'm asking for that. Just just some quick prayers, and just to keep my hopes up. Yeah, I appreciate it, Lucifer, man. You the man. That I guess I'm saying this guy right here came in one of my he came into one of my uh, hey Shadow, how you doing? Red, what's going on? He came in anyway. He came into one of my streams, and we were talking. It was late night, and he told me, "Hey, man, he's always called me the legend. I don't know why. I'm a legend, man. I'm a legend in the UK. This guy, he's always at the pubs playing his instruments, just chilling and kicking back. Uh, yeah. Hey, how you doing, Red?
Good.
Yeah, I wanted to let people know that yeah, I found out that I'm getting nose surgery on the 16th. Also, guys, the best streamer on Twitch. I love y'all, man. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. Y'all have no idea what that means to me. It's been tough. It's been tough, and let me tell you the story. Uh, uh, you got that right. He and his wife are. Oh,
Oh, such goals. Red.
thank you, Red. Love you, sis. I love you so much. I love Atlas. I love Denver. Tell them I said hi. Uh, the crazy part is that I went for my. Oh, you've been fishing? Yeah, I went fishing. When was it? I think about about a month ago. Again, and I went fishing before that. I went to a friend's house. He has a. I went there a few times. He has a pier. Oh, thank you. I went on. I went to the pier and I caught me a couple reds and some trout. It was a good night. I caught a lot of them and I just catch and release. But we went for my ear, nose, and throat appointment, and they told me that I had a CAT scan done on my nose and on my sinuses, and they said that all this area was blockage. Everything from here to here. I mean everything. I mean it was just like 100% blockage. That's. I mean the right side can't breathe. And hope all goes up. Appreciate it. Thank y'all. I think that's gonna be good. I think that's gonna be pretty darn good. So that's gonna be a good thing for me, right? Hopefully, it'll make it easier for me to breathe and all that good stuff. But when I went there, I had to go to my cardiologist with all that long hair. Look, yeah, well, I started growing it a couple years ago, and I just decided that like a badass. It's a legend, man. It's the legend. I started growing it out, and I just kind of like said, you know what, my wife says, she just decided, let it grow out. So I said, I'm gonna let it grow out. I'm gonna say what the heck, let it grow out. It got kind of long, man. It get pretty long hair here, you know. Hopefully there's some guys out there. I mean, there's a movie a director out there looking for a 62-year-old guy to play the part as a stand-in. So hey, I'm right here, guys. I'm right here. Anyway, but I went to my ear, nose, and throat. I had to go to my cardiologist, and I had to get the okay from them to get my nose surgery, and they had to do blood work and they had to do an EKG on my heart, and then they had to do a chest X-ray, and that's where cardiologists found just on the chest X-ray, they really looked deep into that and they saw uh, something in there, and they kind of went further in there and they found two two growths on my right lung. Uh, he asked me questions if I had a lot of congestion, a lot of phlegm, a lot of mucus, and that. And you know what? I had told my doctors at the VA that yeah, does it hurt breathing? Yeah, I have a hard time breathing. I breathe a lot through my mouth, and I sometimes I do have pain. And I had been telling my doctors that, and it got to the point to where I kept telling my doctors that, and they took it as well. You use a CPAP, so the CPAP, when you're breathing in, it gives you a lot of congestion. But they gave me what do they call that? Because I have asthma, a nebulizer. So I was doing the nebulizer, and the nebulizer would, I do it for about 7 minutes, at least twice a day, and then that would just throw a lot of stuff out. I would just spit out a lot of stuff, and they just took it as, okay, well, you have asthma, you have all that, the pollen, the allergies, you have the, what is that, the septum, what is that called?
Deviated septum.
Yeah, deviated septum. If you need help, we're here for you, legend. I appreciate it, Lucifer, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. You're All I need is just for y'all to back me up, and just you know just be with me, man. That's all I need. I know I got this. It is what it is, but it's not over. This is I've been through too much in my life to just lay down and say, well, okay, no, I know I got this. I don't know what's gonna come out of it. They're gonna let me. He told me, Dr. Flores told me straight up, and Dr. Galvan. I had two doctors. She told me that everything's gonna be okay. It's so frustrating trying to find a solution, but I'm glad the issue was found. Yeah, I think the hard part, Red, was that I knew there was something wrong, but I think if I would have, like the doctor said, if do I cough blood up? No, that was one thing I wasn't doing. But I think that the domino effect of, I had to go to the VA, and I wasn't feeling good, and then I went back, and then when they diagnosed me with vertigo, with my mind, with my head spinning, and the room spinning and everything else, and then from there I went to my neurologist, and then for my, they also sent me my the doctor that diagnosed me with vertigo. She sent me through ear, nose, and throat, and then I went to a neurologist. Neurologist found other things, and then from there I went back to ear, nose, and throat, and then they took me back. I had to go through my cardiologist to get to have the pass so that I can get this nose surgery. It was like things happen for a reason. Like everybody always says. So that's where we kind of, Sassy and I started talking about, yeah, it went from here to here to here to here, and now we're in this position, and life is short, man. So I decided, you know what, I gotta do. I love my cup of JoeJoe, and I gotta do this. I love y'all. Y'all come out here, and I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what to talk about, so I blab and blab, and I sometimes don't know what I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna kick it, brother. I'm gonna kick it. And yes, Red. If we need anything, all I need is your love and the hugs from Atlas and Denver and y'all. I know y'all got a lot on y'all's plate too, so I appreciate it. We missed those cup of joy. Yeah, I missed it too, brother. I missed it too. I also missed my small cups. This is my drink. This is watermelon flavor right here that I'm drinking today. I'm drinking my watermelon flavor drink today. I I couldn't buy a watermelon, man. They're expensive, dude. I saw watermelons we went to Sam's, and after one of my appointments, my wife and I went to Sam's, and we bought some things that we needed. And Lord have mercy, a small watermelon, dude, a small one, $4. I was like, damn, I remember buying watermelons, a big old freaking watermelons for $2, man. What happened? This one was watermelon, and I'm going $4. I'll just go buy the seed and I'll grow them. Nah, just kidding. But anyway, watermelon flavor. Oh, I know, girl, man. It is hot. It is starting to get. We are. What are we right now? It's 89. It's 1 o'clock. It's like 89. Feels like 95. And we haven't even hit. We're just starting our July, so we're probably, I say, within about the next, I don't know, 2 3 months. Yeah. Like you said, yeah, the house looks like the Tasmanian devil went through it. I can imagine. I tell you what, it's so hot. I almost called my ex so I could be around somebody shady. Damn,
Oh
Lucifer.
my god. That's funny.
Damn. You are.
That's funny.
I'm gonna steal that one.
That is funny.
Oh, that is too funny, man. That is too funny. That is. You're too funny, there, Lucifer. You're too funny, man. Damn, that is that. Whoa. Well, I guess you got to keep cool sometime. I mean, somehow, right? Yeah, it's hot, man. It's getting to the point too where uh we sometimes, I mean, when we go outside, it's like, damn, and you know what, I understand now why I was getting so tired. I'd go outside for, you know, outside and do some things on the yard for about an hour and a half, and I felt like I was out there for 3 4 hours. I just didn't understand why. And then the doctor explained to me, and then eats looked it up. Sassy looked it up, and she was like, "Yeah, you get tired, you get to where the energy's out, uh, you get sleepy. Everything is just getting bad. I'd love to stick around, but mom needs my help around the house. I got you, man. God bless. Hey, man, much love, brother. Nice seeing you. I mean, nice talking to you again, Lucifer. Take care of yourself, man. And hey, thanks for coming by, man. Thanks for saying hi, and say hi to mom for us, and tell her we love her. And hey, I hope you're having a good time at the pub. Drink one for me, mate. But yeah, it's been a roller coaster the past few weeks, man. We've had so many appointments. We've been going like up and down, just out of the house. We leave here at 8. We don't come back by 3 4 o'clock. That's just. And the thing is that sometimes they call me that day, and it's like they'll call at 8 8:30 in the morning. Hey, we need some blood work. We need this. We need that. And it's like, oh my god. And what do you do, right? You got to do what you got to do. You know. So yeah, it's been tough. It hasn't been, it hasn't. I don't want to say that it's, that it's. I'm not negative. I'm not, I'm a little down. Like, I mean, who wouldn't be, right? Uh, I'm not bringing. I'm not. I don't. I work hard. I don't bring my. I'm not trying to bring my family down. I'm not telling people this so that you can feel sorry for me. I don't want that. All I want is just, hey, throw some prayers for me. Keep me in your prayer. Uh, we've been playing a lot inside because of the heat too. Yeah, man, it's too intense. I mean, I've two things in South Texas. People have been getting heat stroke because they drink that cold water, and that's not good. Oh, she said some memes. People
Okay.
have been getting heat
I
stroke.
can't look at them
That's okay. Okay, and they've been getting stung by killer bees down here. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's, some of that stuff is not. It's not good. I mean, they've been.
I'm looking.
Oh my God, I had enough. We're looking at it on Itza. We have a small screen over here, so Itza put it over here on the TV.
What?
Then
What the
what the
three?
breeze in Florida feels like.
Okay.
Yep.
Yup, that's how it is here.
That's how it is down here.
Don't
Don't be dramatic this summer.
I'm not I'm gonna go outside and
Enjoy the
nice
nice breeze. Oh my God. Yep, that's about right. I love the memes, girl. Those are too funny. Oh my God, those are spot on for South Texas. Oh man, that is too funny. Thank you. I needed that. But you know what? I feel you because sometimes we go outside and it's like, what? I just took a shower. Jeez. And you go outside and take the trash out and you're like, oh my God. I want to create a shoot, not create it or invent it, just add a shoot on in the inside where it goes straight to the wastebasket outside to the, and then you just throw the trash bag in there and then it just goes straight to the so I won't have to go outside. That's what I need to do. No pity from us, just love and support. It's just so hot. Well, hey, let's move to Florida. They said it'll be fun. They said,
Y'all went from extreme cold to extreme hot.
yeah, let's move further south, Texas. They said it'll be fun. They said that's how we said it. It is so bad that oh man, I mean, not that where I was from, up by Corpus Christi, not that it wasn't hot, but you can feel the difference. And I know people say, well, it's only a few degrees off. Yes, true. But it's the humidity and that south air. When you're outside and you get a breeze, and sometimes when you're outside and you get that breeze, you're like, oh man, that breeze feels good. But when you live where we live and the breeze comes in, you might as well get like that picture, a torch of a welder hitting you with hot fire, because that's what that breeze is. It's just hot air coming at you. So Denver's from Florida, so he's baking like he's basking like a lizard. Atlas and I are wheezing and running back inside and Denver's all like, ah. And you're like, you're staying outside tonight forever. Here's a tent. Live outside. Denver's looking at y'all like, what's wrong? This is wonderful. This is great. You have no idea. Dry heat is okay. Yeah. You see, this is what people don't understand. When I was in Colorado, in upstate New York, different things like that. Yeah, you have that humidity, but it's more of a dry heat. You know, it's not too bad. But when you have that wet heat, that wet big time 80-90% humidity, we get up to 100% humidity. That's where it takes. I'm like, why do you when you
Like, why do when you can't?
yep.
When you can don't. Why do when you can don't?
Yep. I don't, man. And when you're used to, when you grow up in a certain, it's like me, right? When I was in Missouri, Missouri has the weather like us. When I was stationed in Missouri, right? It was like snow, freezing, -15, -20, -30 below zero, minus 15 below zero, and then all of a sudden the summertime, it wasn't 100 plus at my time. It was 85, 95 degrees, but it was humidity. It was bad. It wasn't as bad as down here, but it was the humidity, right, that really got you. But then I was in Colorado, in Fort Carson, and it was like 85 degrees, and people were there were like, it is so hot. I said, please. 85 degrees is like, I'm in it's like being in 75-degree air condition because there is no humidity there. You're 6,000 feet above sea level, and it feels great. Of course, that's after you get used to the hyperventilation because you have to get used to the thin air. But after a few weeks, your body gets used to that. And the 4 years I stayed there, man, it was the best. I loved it. I loved the thing. I loved the winter. Of course, the winters, I didn't, like I was saying, I didn't grow up in those times. So it was like, man, it's cold. I'm not used to the cold. I wasn't. I tolerated it, but I never liked it. Oh, snow's pretty. It's beautiful for like a day or so for me. And then it's like, I don't want it. You could only put so much layer of clothing on, you know. I'm just one of those guys that doesn't like the cold. But that's okay. I mean, vice versa. I had a lot of people that would always joke with me. What's wrong, Texas boy? What's wrong? You can't know. There's nothing wrong with me. I just don't like the cold. I'm from Texas. I don't like it. And then I'd make fun of them and I'd say, "You like golfing? I like golfing. We can golf about 365 days out of the year. I could go on walks in 115 degree heat to walk to work in North California, but here taking out the trash." Yeah, because it's a different. Oh, it's okay. I understand. I mean, there's a difference. People don't get the difference in the in where you live. Uh, you go to Vegas to the desert. You go to the desert and when we were the NTC training in California, when we did, hey, well look at here, hey, how are you? Well,
Barduchka.
well, well. How do you pronounce your name again?
Barduchka.
Varduska.
Barduchka.
I call her Rose. The Rose. You see?
Barduchka.
She's a sweetheart. She's part of the family now, Red.
Yes.
She's part of the family, Red. You know what that means? If she's part of the family, that means that she's a real pain now. I'm just saying. Sorry, that's part of the package, Berduska. When you become part of our family, you become a pain, and that means that you, Red, and Dragon. Dragon's not here yet. That's the biggest pain of all of y'all is Dragon. And if when you talk to Dragon, you tell her that Papa JoeJoe said you are the drag, and you are the pain of. You're the biggest pain to Joe. Can you show me your tattoo? I saw it yesterday, but I was on the phone. Oh, sure. There you go. I've had this since I was in the military. More family. Also, oh no. It's a tattoo of the first. It's the first. I collect Spider-Man comic books when I was a kid. I have some that are very old. No, it's not a dragon. It's a Spider-Man. I'm a Spider-Man connoisseur, so to speak. I love the Spider-Man comic book. I am a collector of that comic book. Nah, she don't have any tattoos.
No, I do not.
She has my the only tattoo she has is my whole face on the back of her back. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She has my whole body on there with the ball and chain on her on the back of her back.
I do want to get one for my dad, but
No, but she wants to get one with her for her dad.
I haven't done it yet.
So I told her, I said, whenever she's ready, I want to get one for my dad and my father-in-law. My father-in-law was like a dad to me because my dad passed away many years ago, and no, not a sad tattoo. A tattoo. I think she wants to get one that in remembrance of him. Just to, he was a real tech guy. He was a tech savvy guy.
Yeah.
Something, her and her dad are so much alike. Our son is just like him too. Uh, I'm the non-techie of the family.
No.
I don't know too much tech. I'm not a big tech man. So, I'm not I don't know. It's just one of those things that I'm not. But are you playing games? But you are playing games. Yeah, yeah, I know. But I mean, I'm talking. I'm not a computer man. I do. Don't get me wrong. I went to school. I became a graphic designer, and I learned computers just so I can do my job, which is graphic design. I printed shirts. So yeah, I guess my son calls me the nerd because I read a lot. I used to read, I don't know, 2 books a day. I read a lot on history. I mean, I'm not really. I now that Netflix is out. I mean, when we started getting Netflix, I started watching a lot of History Channel. Uh, of course, I get caught up on. I love westerns, but I also love action. But I get caught up on the Korean hospital series. I don't know why, but I just get caught up on Korean shows that are about hospitals, and it just gets me. I just get caught up on some of those, not all of them, but the ones that are about doctors saving lives and things like that. But I do get caught up a lot on history. Uh, I don't know. It just keeps me. I sometimes feel that some of the history that they talk about for me, is off a little, but some of it is right on. When I was in the military, I did visit Italy. I did go to Italy. I went to Spain. I went to Rome, and I went to Paris. I went to London. I went to all these different places while I was there. And I did, like I visited the Tower of Pisa. I went to the Sistine Chapel. I went to the Colosseum. I went to different vineyards, different castles in Germany and London. I mean, I went to different places. I went to which was very eerie for me, that I saw the Holocaust, where they kept the Jews as prisoners, and it was just very very eerie, but it was something that I wanted to see as history. Yeah, it was history that I wanted to understand why somebody would be so so bad at that. So ugly. What human being could do something like that to erase uh, a race like that? And it just made me. And I was young. I was maybe in my mid 20s, maybe 23, 20, 22, 23 years old. I remember being there when the Berlin Wall was knocked down, and then after that uh, we went we went to we were there for Desert Storm. Then I got shipped out to Desert Storm. That was the first war, and we went out there, and then we came back. But Germany was wonderful for me. I was there from 1989 to 1993, off and on, because I had to leave. I left there and came back after Desert Storm. I went to Berlin in 2015, and the wall is now in paint. And yes, mirror, yeah, mirror, yep, yeah. They did so much to me. I went there when it was called check when you had to go through what they called Checkpoint Charlie, and when I went there, I saw you had to go in and you had to be out there by midnight. You had to be out of there by midnight. And I didn't go too far in. I went with a few of my friends there. Then we came back out, and then it was like what was it in 1990? I think it was that that he tore down the wall and then everything, and it was so crazy because our mark rate at that time, the to the dollar, I think it was like 305 or 315 to the dollar. It was very high for us. By the time I left, it had gone down because everybody moved to the West Germany from East Germany. It went down from like it was started to go down. It went down to 280, 290, 298, 295, 285. It started going down. The Deutschmark, and the Deutschmark started going down. By the time I left, it was at 145 to the dollar. 145 Deutschmarks to the dollar, and that was pretty low. I lived off post. I lived in a small village called Ibesheim, and that was so cool because those people. I would walk the village. I would walk. They call it village, but I would walk the town, and they had wonderful people there. And they had stables with horses, and a lot of people. When I walked up to the horses, they would say, "Are you afraid of the horses?" And I'd say, "No, man. Horses are beautiful." And I start, you know, they'd give me a brush, and I would brush the horses and I don't know. I had a lot of fun in Germany. I did a lot of things. We had where you went and you actually you had a chance to stay with the family for 2 weeks, and then you went to pick cherries with them. And these guys were insane, man. They would drink schnapps early in the. They would take a shot of schnapps in the morning before they went out and pick cherries. I was like, oh hell no, boy! But I did take a couple shots there once in a while. But man, these man, they were like hardcore. They were like, guten Tag, guten Tag, guten Morgen, yeah. I was like, what the, yeah, good, man. Nine for me, nine. Oh yeah, do. And they would drink, and I was like, when you're in Rome. I did it a few times, and I was like, "Oh my god, woo!" And I wasn't used to that, and but they were like. Anyway, I lived in a nice apartment. My landlord lived right next to me, and I lived up like he had built the house, and it went upstairs, and then I lived upstairs, and he lived out here. He had a young daughter and son, and then him and his wife lived there. His father-in-law and mother-in-law were one of my sergeants. My sergeant was married to his sister. So my sergeant was pretty cool with me. So he said, "You know what, man? You're always working hard. I'm gonna get you a place to stay out." I said, "Nah, it's okay. I'll find one." But I went and I tried so hard speaking German to this to the landlord, and my German at that time I took 16 weeks of German, right? And I was speaking, well, I thought I was speaking pretty well German. So I was talking German to the guy, right? So I was talking German to him, and I was just like, hey, I guten Tag and blah blah blah, and I was speaking to him, and he'd smile at me, and he knew what I was talking about. He finally just like, let's speak English, and I was like, you son of a, you. In my head, I was like, he goes. And he told me straight up, I appreciate that you are trying to speak our language and our culture. He goes, I love when people from other countries come and they try to he goes, but I know it's hard. You've only been here a few months. He goes, but I really appreciate that you're trying. He goes, That's all I'm asking is that you try to speak our language, and you're trying to understand, and you're trying to be with. I said, yeah, I mean, I'm just, I want to fit in. And he goes, you fit in perfectly. You know what? I had 5, 10 more people want to see this apartment. No more. It's yours. And I was like, are you sure? He goes, it's yours. I said, okay. He goes, I know. And he knew about the paperwork, and he knew everything. And he just looked at me and he goes, you get the paperwork done and you bring it to me. I sign it. It's going to be so much. And, you know, I said, okay. And there wasn't any housing for us. So I said, you know what? I I got to live out there because I was, I was an E5, so I was able to get out. People are always asking me, why do you want to live off post? I said, because I want to experience the culture. I want to experience what it is to live in Germany. I don't want to live in the barracks and just, you know, no, I want to live out. And it was cool because I drank German beer and they would deliver it in crates of 25 to your house. And that was like, whoa, I'll take 2 crates, my brother. And they were, they delivered the beer to you, and then when you finish drinking, you put the empties back in there, and they pick up the empties are recyclable, and then you take them back. And I was like, wow. But it was just certain beers that were recyclable, not all of them. And that was a dark beer, and I really liked the dark beer. The only thing about that my neighbor would freak out is that I'd put him in the refrigerator, and he was like, "You drink beer from the oh yeah, I drink cold beer." He goes, cold beer. So he was freaked out with me because Germans drink room temperature beer. And I was like, that was back then, I was like, wow. I said, no, no. You go to a German pub or you go to a German bar, and they give you, and they were liters, and this was one. If you went like that, they brought you 2. So I always went like that. Yeah, might as well get 2 of them right now. And then they wouldn't charge you right then. They gave you a coaster, and the waitress or the waiter would take the coaster, and it was so cool that the coaster was a square, and they would take their fingernail and indent how many beers you took. And I don't know, but they were like, they knew how much it was. And you better know, it's a bit weird, yes, and you better know what the mark rate and the dollar was, because they knew it right off the bat. But you better know, or else you get. But I always carried Deutsche Mark. I always carried German money. That was one thing that my buddy, when I was there were some buddies that were there before I was. But of course, the initiation for me when I first got there, my buddies took me out, and I had to drink 4 liters of dark beer for my initiation, and I couldn't stop drinking. They gave it to me, and I had a 1, 2, 3, 4, and needless to say, that beer is higher in alcohol than what American beer is. So I was feeling that, I was like, whoa, hey, what's going on? And of course, my buddies took care of me. I was stationed with them elsewhere, so we had fun. But I would just sit there, and I was just like, okay. Oh, I did not feel too. Oh man, I thought. I'm just glad it was the weekend, because the next day I was like, somebody was just, and that's because I drank those 4 so quick, and then I kept drinking. I had shots. I mean, it was a party going on. It was like, woo. Then, and I mean, oh my God, the next day, boom, 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 boom. And that's because I mean, at that time, I had just gotten there, so I lived in the barracks I lived in the barracks for about, I think 1, 2, maybe 2 months, 3 months before I moved to Ibesheim, and then I and then another friend of mine. I bought a BMW, three on the floor. It was a standard for $500, but he sold it to me, and he told me when you leave, just sell it to another soldier, so that way you wouldn't. Just like I sold it to you, don't overprice it. They're gonna need it. Keep it up. Take care of it. I said okay. So I had to go get insurance for it. I had to go get different things, and I had to make sure I had my license. Uh, it took me first try to get the license. I studied and studied, and I went to go get my license, and I had to get my license to drive the army trucks too. So I had them all. I had all the license. It took me one time. There was guys that took them 5, 6 times to to get their license, but I think they just didn't want to drive. I was like, man, I want to drive on the autobahn. Let's go. Of course, that BMW, it could do some pretty good driving. I had a lot of fun. I drove. I drove like, oh man, I hit over. Well, at that time you didn't go per mile, but man, when you hit the mileage, when you when you saw the difference in the miles, I think I hit close to 120 miles an hour on the autobahn a couple of times. After that, I would just stay on my right side, and let the you'd see, you see Lamborghinis, you see Porsches. You saw Porsches like we would see, like here in the United States. You see Ford and Chevy. That's what you saw. You would see over there. You see Lamborghinis and Porsches just going. BMWs, Mercedes. Just, I mean, the taxi cabs were Mercedes over there. No big deal for them. I was like, wow, what? You get for a taxi and you're like, Mercedes? Whoa. But it's no big deal for them. It's like, yeah, it's a Mercedes. What's the deal? But, I have a question and I'm having a hard time to write it in English, so bear with me, please. Which country in Europe was your favorite and why? Okay, let's see.
Like where you had the most fun.
Where did I have the most fun in? Man, that's kind of hard. I really enjoyed Spain because my dad's background is Spaniard. He's Spain. I really enjoyed Spain. I went to the beaches there. Had a great time in Spain. Uh, uh, but I spent a lot more time in Germany. I loved Italy. My mom's Italian. My mom's part Italian, so I, I did I did have a lot of fun, but I didn't spend as much time. I visit those countries. That was fun, but it wasn't like Germany. I have to stick with. Went to London. I went to Paris. Those were nice. I had the most fun, I gotta say, in Germany. Because that's where I was. I was in Germany. I was stationed there, and I was in West Germany. When I was there, I went to Stuttgart. I cruised Germany. I couldn't tell you where. I mean, we took a van. One guy drove a van, and me and my buddy, and four of us drove the BMW, and we just drove cross country, and we stayed in different inns, just visiting beautiful country. Had fun. We went to dances. We went to what do you call it? Wine fest. We went to festivals. The most fun I had was at the what do you call uh, happens in Oktoberfest. I went to four Oktoberfest there, and I had blast and all of them. Oh, and the Finton races. There was an Air Force base there. It's not there no more. They closed it down. The Mainz Finton races. We went there, and they had Finton races where the BMWs, the Mercedes, the Porsches, all these cars. There was an actual race. They made the air base a race car. So yeah, Germany was the best place I had fun with. I loved it. It was awesome. I had so much fun there. If I had a choice, I'd go there again. If I had a choice between all those, I love the other countries, but I love Germany the most because I had the most fun, and it was so much to do there. I mean, we get into Bahnhof, which is the train, and just go places, and then you take their bus system was just awesome. It was just where you just took the bus and you learned it. You bought the bus ticket for the you just had a bus pass, and that worked for you forever. You paid it monthly, and then uh, it wasn't that much, so you just paid it, and it took you everywhere. You learned the bus. You took like bus 7 from where you lived, or and then you took the 7. You got off on 12. You take 12. You got off, and you took 54. 54. You took it to 12 to 13. 13. You took it to 8, and you just learned that. And then you started learning the area. You took it to downtown. If you wanted McDonald's, you knew that you had to take bus 7. From I remember bus 7 because bus 7 was the one from Ebesheim. So you took that one. You had to walk a little bit. I walked like maybe 6 blocks to get to the bus. Instead of me driving, it was just so much easier. So, is there a country that you will never visit? No, I really can't say that because I really love to visit. If I had the funds, there wouldn't be any place I wouldn't go to. I'm just one of those curious guys that I love to see different cultures. I love to see the way people are. If people would take me in, it's now the the thing is will people take a person, people like myself in? That's if the country will let me without any, you know, without any consequences of me going over there, because I'm not going over there to do anything bad. I just want to go over there to enjoy. I've always wanted to go to Korea and Japan and China and Israel and Jerusalem. I wanted to always just walk there and see what what it's like. Now, some places I did go, but to I didn't go so that I could visit. I went because that was my job in the military, and it wasn't like, oh, I need to I need to go. No, and it's not because you're from that country. It's because that's what I like to do. It's nothing. Yeah, I'm glad that you're from there, but it's not because of you. Which, well, now, yes, because you're a wonderful person, and I'm glad that we've known you. But I've always wanted to do that. You know, it's just one of those things that knowledge for people. I think people need to understand, the more and I know it's cliche, whatever, however you want to say it. I don't give a damn what people think of me or how you say it or what you think, but the more you know, the more you understand people. And I'm so sick and tired of people just looking at somebody and saying, "Oh, that person." No, man, quit quit judging people, especially if you are one of those people that think that you are so religious, and that's why religion and politics is something that I hate to talk about, because so many people are so hypocritical when it comes to that. And people get mad at me because I tell them straight out. I said, how can you tell me one thing and then go to church on this day and then act like you are so perfect, because you're not? I said, I don't care what you believe in, but don't look at me and tell me what I need to believe in. Just Be who you are and quit talking and quit saying it. People are talking shit without even knowing. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You are so right, and that's how I feel sometimes. You know. Let me let me tell you the way I say it. You're talking out. People talk out of their ass without even thinking about what they're saying, and because they're all we all have them. People opinions are like assholes. We all have them, and my thing is that we want to talk, but be human. Be human about it. Don't 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 dehumanize a person because you don't like what they do or what they wear or who they preach to or who they pray to or whatever. It's not for me to decide because I said last night, if you see things with your own eyes and you have the knowledge, then you can decide for yourself. Yeah, but people are tend to talk shit without even knowing. No, exactly. And it's not. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I think I get that by being where I've gone as a young kid. I was stupid. I was ignorant. And I'd say ignorant to the fact. I was ignorant to the facts of what I didn't know. And if you don't want to grow, then that's a problem for you. That's a problem for the person. If the person doesn't want to grow and in knowledge, and I don't mean you have to be a genius. I'm not talking about doing like that. And I tell people, I say, I believe that you are not better than me and I'm not better than you. And now, why do I say that? It's because nobody's better than anybody. I believe that we are all put on this earth for one thing, and that's so that we can treat each other with respect, dignity, and have the responsibility to treat each other with respect and dignity. And if you don't do that, then you're no better than the person trying to kill a person for no reason. Because what? Because he has what? Because he praying to somebody that you don't believe in. It's not a compassionate, and people are trying to destroy each other. Like,
And people are trying to destroy each other.
yeah, we all exactly we all want to live in peace. I feel like we gave up on education. That's an understatement. We did give up on education. What we did is that we decided that some people decided that this is the way it is, and no matter what you think, you are stupid and you shouldn't talk like that. No, man. Education is what brought us to where we are. The different types and race of people is what makes us unite together and understand why we are who we are. If we don't agree, that's okay. That doesn't make us enemies. What that makes us is, hey, why don't I agree with her or with him? Why do they believe in that? Well, let's talk to them. We don't have to kill them or we don't have to be ugly to them because we don't, hey, why are you so disgusting? No, hey, whoa, time out. But then they turn around and say, do unto others as you like them and do unto you. Well, then if you slap me, I'm going to slap the shit out of you and don't be crying about it. That's what I do. Now, if anybody else gets mad at that, I'm going to be saying, why are you mad? Or why'd you hit him? Didn't he say, do unto others you like them do unto you? He slapped me. Well, I just had a rock in my damn hand. I'm sorry, but I'm not because I slapped him anyway. But my thing, I had a rock in my hand. What's the difference? I had a rock. He didn't. I was just better prepared. But do unto others you like them do unto you. It's okay for him to say that, but it's not okay for me to say that. Oh, but what about turn the other cheek? Well, he should have turned the other cheek. I would have slapped that one too. But I'm just saying, don't don't get me wrong. If you treat me like shit, then I'm going to return the favor. That's all I'm saying. But I'm going to give you the respect first. But if you lose it, it's going to take you a long time to get my respect back. People need to stop killing one another, just have like video game battles and go over. Exactly. You know what? That'd be a good idea. I don't know how it is in America, but I feel like the young parents are giving up on education of their children. I feel like the kids today are more you're not. I think I think that happens to a lot of parents. Now there we still have some great parents. Don't get me wrong, but I think we do have some parents in a lot of cultures and in a lot of places that the well. Let me put it to you this way. I think we have in a lot of places where kids are running their parents. That's what I think that's happening. The parents become the kids and the kids become the parents, and I think that's where we're losing our education for kids is that parents aren't parents anymore. They're not parenting anymore. Don't get me wrong. I know you want to protect your children, and I understand that. But we as parents have to educate our kids and let them know, hey, first of all, I'm not your goddamn friend. I'm not your fucking friend. I'm not your friend. I'm your dad and I'm your mom, and yes, I love you, but I'll guarantee you you do something wrong, I'm gonna discipline you. That's just the way it is. I'm not gonna beat you. I'm not gonna hurt you. But I am gonna discipline you. And my dad used to spank us. I know. Oh my God, you got spanking. And you know what? I came out okay. My dad didn't beat us like, oh, I'm gonna no, but he spanked us to the point to where I got a couple spankings, and it took me a couple of them to say, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore because those spankings really do hurt. You know, it's like I think I'm gonna. That is true. We have a comedian here, and he said that his parents generally suffered the most because they respected their parents, and now their children don't really respect them. Yeah, and there's a lot of parents like that. Now, granted, some parents do still do their parenting, and you can only do so much. Once a kid turns 18, 19, then you know. But like us, we have our kid. He's 19 years old, but I still talk to him. But I tell him what my dad tells him. What my dad tells me. Hey, this is our house. I don't tell you to leave, but I don't tell you you have to stay. But if you decide to leave, I will pray for you. I hope that everything works out. You're going to have to pay for everything on your own cuz you have a job and you're going to have to do that. Now, if you decide to stay, you're still working, you help what you can. I'm not asking for it, but you will follow my rules. This is our roof, our rules. If you don't like it, you go get your own home and you make your own rules and you become your own owner of a house or apartment or lease or whatever, tenant, whatever you want to do. But remember, like my dad says, my house, my rules. You don't like it, you can always just go and pay rent or pay for a house, what you want to do. And I've always understood how that works. And we tell our son that, hey, you don't have to leave, you don't have to stay, but if you decide either one of those, this is this is what we offer. You go, this is what we offer. You stay, this is what we have as rules in our house. And he tells us, he goes, no, I'm good. He works on the computer. He works through his job with computers, and he goes to school. And I tell him, as long as you're going to college and you're working, I'll take care of stuff here. But he pays his Jeep, and he pays his stuff, and then that's fine. If he needs help, I'll help him out with what I can. But for the most part, our son is always trying to help us out. And I tell him it's okay, but he's always trying to help us out. And thank God. But like I said, there's some parents that need that self respect. And I've seen kids, like I talked about it yesterday. I must say that you sound way better today, health wise. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I think I did my coffee before I got on, but I appreciate. I think this helps. This is talking. Um, I do. I wake up a lot with my cough, and I spit out a lot, and then it sounds bad to me, and my chest hurts a little bit, but I continue to move on, and my Sassy tells me, you know what, you need to do something.
I think
Maybe
too,
this will work out.
as you're up longer during the day, like you get more tired. It gets
Yeah.
more. You get more tired. Your body gets more tired,
Yeah.
and then you start. That's when
Yeah.
it starts really.
And I get up more than like Sassy says. I get up during the day. I get more tired, and the way she says hi, babe.
Hi.
Want to get on? You want to see Sassy?
Okay, I'm a mess looking right now. Hi.
There's my
Oh,
babe.
my hair's a mess. Hi.
There's my sweetheart. There's the ball and chain. Can you take it off for a little bit?
Take what off?
The ball and chain.
No, I can't.
You see how she is?
My hair is super long. So
Look at her hair. Her hair is so long.
It is. I want to cut it. It's like, look at that.
Look at her hair.
It's horrible. I
Look.
need to cut it.
Look, it's almost. Mine's getting there.
It's almost as long as his, but
Hers is long hair.
thank you. But it's so long. It's so heavy. It's like so heavy. Look at it. Look how thick it looks. Look at.
Do you see? You see what I'm saying?
So heavy.
That's what I have to put up with, people.
I'm gonna cut it. Though. I'm gonna cut it like this, like short. Not like short, but like right here.
I'm gonna take the scissors when she's asleep.
I told him just take the scissors and cut it. If he messes it up,
It's gonna be like
It
da da
goes
da da dun 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 shh, da, da, dee, 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 dee. And then I'm gonna go hairball. And look, this is the man right here. Come here, big boy. This is the man right here. This is the one that keeps us up.
Oh, perfect.
That's Zewski right there.
Hey, Zewski.
Hi, Zeus. He's paralyzed,
That's
but he's the man. Look at that. He wants to talk. No. You get your own show, dude. You get your own show. You get your own show.
Here's my baby right here.
Get your own show. Give me kisses.
Give daddy kisses. Kisses.
Ah, my
There you go.
boy. Give me kisses. You gave me kisses.
Okay, I lay him down now. Because he was relaxing and I picked him up. So he's kind of like, oh, why would you do that?
Well, that's my better half. That's the warden.
The warden.
That's the warden.
Rude.
I'm hoping I get an hour outside today. Now you know why I'm sick.
My cough.
He's always coughing on me. Lord, help me please.
Whatever.
Help me please, Lord.
My hair looks so long. So okay, I'll get out of your camera.
No, it's okay. I don't mind.
I'm hugging the spotlight now.
It's trying to photobomb. Now there she comes again. Now I know where my son gets that. Every time when we were young, my son would do a picture, and there's pictures where
He
all of a
still
sudden,
does it.
and he still does it, and he's 6 foot.
20 years.
And my son, I'm only 5'10", and my son is like, boom. Imagine this hair when you dip in the pool. Oh my God, that must be so heavy. Yeah,
It is.
it is.
heavy.
She wants to cut it. I keep telling her,
heavy
go
now.
cut it, but she don't want to cut it. And then she wants me to cut it, and I'm like,
I'm like, just grab the scissors and cut it.
she
What's
wants
the
me to
worst
cut
that's
it.
gonna happen?
Should I
If
cut
it
it on
messes
video?
up-
Should I cut it on video?
If it messes up, it grows back, and I can always just wear it in a ponytail, but it'd be less heavy, because it's super heavy.
See, she just wants to get into the camera.
Whatever.
You see, don't do this to her. She will kill you. Yep. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it again. Red the instigator.
not.
Cut
I
it.
will not
Cut
cut
it.
him.
Cut it.
It'll grow back. I don't care, and I can just wear
Oh,
it
red.
Ponytail.
But I tell you, see, red is the main instigator, people.
She
I'm
is.
telling you, Reduska, she is like the one that'll say, it's so, look here's a firecracker, and here's the match. I wouldn't light it, but if you light it, there may be a prize at the end of it. So
All the
here,
years.
here's the match, and here let me light the match. Whoops, it's on. You better run. That's red.
All the years that
telling
I've
you.
known Red, she's been the instigator. And
Yep.
I've known Red a long
And my wife is
time.
known. Sassy has known red for
I wish, but we don't live close.
Then red should cut it for her.
Hey, yes.
Well, you see, red would probably. Oops, sorry, big old.
And then color it.
Remember when I first met her, she had maybe shoulder length, and she had streaks in her hair,
Highlight.
highlights, whatever.
Streaks. Red laughing.
Back in the day,
For real.
I used to tell her, I said, man, she used to wear them hip huggers pants.
Aw,
I was
thank
like,
you.
wow. I said, yeah.
I sit on it all the time, so I'm tired of it. Yeah, even Denver was running when I got a hold of the fireworks.
You see, I didn't even have to be there, and I already know. Look, I love Red, love the family, but I know Red. I know she would look at you and she'd get that grin, like the Grinch when she has a match and the firecracker, and she'd look at you and she did, or the lighter, and she'd look at it for a while, and she'll look at the firecracker, and then she'll turn to you, and as she's turning to you, the light, firecracker, and then, oh, I'm sorry, it fell, and then she'd walk away, like Pepe Le Pew, and then she'd look at you and say, oh, you should have ran. That's Red. I'm just telling you. She didn't mean any harm, but it just happened. I could cut your hair, but I only specialize in buzz cuts. You see, I told you. You said I only specialize in mohawks.
I don't do a buzz cut. I'm sorry. I don't think I would look good with buzz cut hair.
I cut mine right here. I'm gonna
But like,
cut mine. I'm gonna tell them to put Papa JoeJoe right here. Papa and JoeJoe coming around right there.
like right here, you see, like imagine this not being here. It's like on a camp.
Bring the scissors, babe. Let me cut it.
Bloop.
Bring the scissors.
You see, that would be so.
I can bleach and dye hair, but cuts no. What color should I dye mine? Red. What do you think?
I found this hair coloring that I want to try, and maybe you could use it on you too. It's supposed to be easy. It's like one bottle, and you just put
Look.
it in there.
Blue.
Blue. Yeah,
Then
it's
I'll-
supposed to work on dark hair without bleaching. So
And then I'll sing, am I blue?
you have an
Yes,
ombre.
I'm
Ooh,
blue.
that's so pretty. Yes, it's like it's when it goes. It's one color, and it kind of like.
Do I
fades
know
into
what
another color.
ombre is? I know what a ombre is.
No, ombre.
Ombre.
It's like when it's one color, and then it like
Babe,
slowly fades into.
You're talking to me like I know what
Anyways. it's
homebrew. Hombre, nombre, hombre.
Blue. Red says blue too. Be careful with splash. No, this one is the one I saw. I don't want to try is Bleach London. Is what no bleach or Bleach London, because they have one that you do kind of bleach, and then they have the no bleach one.
Ombre. What is well, tell me. You didn't tell me what ombre was.
I told you it's
What is
with
it?
one color of your hair right
One
here,
color.
and then it shifts into another color here. So it's like sometimes lighter, darker, darker to lighter. But it's one color here, and it like slowly like a gradient. Let me explain it to you in our term.
Oh,
The
it's a
in your
gradient.
hair.
Okay, I got you.
That's how he'll understand it. In
Should have said
Use
gradient.
design.
Reduced
that's not what it's
gradient.
called when it's on your hair.
Ombre is one color in the top and one color in the bottom.
But it merges.
But
in
it
the middle,
merges.
like a gradient.
Yeah, gradient.
I have to explain it to him in digital design because
I didn't know how to say it.
Well, no, you said it right.
You said it right.
In hair
I
terms-
just don't understand.
In hair terms, it's
No,
called.
your English is great. No, 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 no. And don't yell at me, woman. Don't you dare yell at me.
In hair terms, they call it ombre. That
Like
is
when
what
my
they call
hair
it. When
went
you go
from
to
purple to blue.
a hairstylist, and you
Okay,
say, "I
hey,
want an
hey,
ombre."
what, hey, you see? God,
We're all this happy.
a pain. All of y'all are a pain.
But he just doesn't understand that.
So I used to
Have
have black and red
red.
ombre, and now I have black and pink. Oh,
Ooh,
you have pink. Oh, wow. That's cool.
pretty. I wanted a blue ombre, but they told me that it will ruin my hair because of the color. You have dark colored hair.
Wow.
Yeah, because you have to bleach your hair a lot, and especially that blue.
Well, at least I will say one thing. Verduska fit right into the family. Boy, she just started yelling at me like,
I
wow.
remember that red when
Jeez.
your hair was purple to blue. Yeah, blue is almost impossible to get out.
Wow. Might as well add them to my other sisters. Jesus Christ, boy, I tell you. Man, you can never do nothing around here. Blue color, huh? Imagine blue color
Yeah, and you
hair.
could try that one. It's supposed to work on dark hair, it says, so without bleaching.
It
So,
would look
I
so
don't
good
wanna-
on you.
the
Blue.
thing is,
Dye
I don't
it.
wanna
Look at
bleach
her.
my hair.
Everybody, dye it.
I don't want to bleach hair. I don't want to bleach his hair. I don't want to bleach my hair.
Blue,
I'm scared
really?
if we ruin it. So.
Should we do it on camera?
We can try it. See, like your hair would probably take one bottle. Well, if we cut my hair, it'd probably take 2 bottles. Because my hair's so thick. Here's the only problem. I don't know if my
See,
hair holds
Radushka
color.
said yes. Do it on camera. Saddlefo said yes. Okay, well,
Like,
we have to get the dye.
His hair will do good, and it'll hold color because he
Give the people what they want.
He did his hair blonde once.
I did my hair blonde one time.
What they want.
Give the people. Only my nephew down here in football, peer pressure. Yeah, more like sister pressure and wife. When my nephew was playing football in high school, they were going to state. You know, down here, football, in Texas is very like, oh my God, in America period, but here in Texas. So they were going to state and they were winning all these games, and my nephew said, we're gonna color our hair blonde, and so I went to go and I colored my hair blonde for him, but of course my hair was high and tight. It was short. It didn't take that long, and I dyed it hair, and then so it was pretty good. It was pretty cool. Sassy, I don't recommend you to ruin your hair. Wait till it will go white. You see, I told her for it to go white. I think she'd look so gorgeous in white hair. I told her mom because she's
Oh,
so
yeah.
much like her mom.
I'm not coloring my hair. Like, I already have white hairs. I don't want to color my hair to hide whites. But, like, if I wanted to do, like, go red or pink or something, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Go purple.
Let's go crazy.
But I do want it I just want it to, I'm not going to color my hair to hide my white hair. I'll let it go white. That's like the new thing. Like, everyone's coloring their hair silver.
Or gradient.
Great. I don't know how to do ombre. That's so hard. Mm-mm. And the thing is I won't go color my hair at a salon anymore because one time I went to have them color my hair. And I know red's like the hardest one, they say. But it literally washed out in like 2 days. I don't know if my hair holds color that well.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you out to Sassy. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go pause for the cause. I'll be right back.
Because it's so thick. Like, literally, not thick, but like each strand of hair is super thick. So I don't quite know if it entertains us. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sweetheart. Where are you going to buy? I don't know. I just saw on TikTok that brand called Bleach London and No Bleach London. You can check it out, Red, and let me know what you think. It looked like a lot of people that had dark hair used it to color their hair red and pink, and it like worked really good, even if it doesn't not like bright, but just something better. Because one time I bought a box dye too to do it, and it wouldn't. Oh, I didn't even see the message. Sorry, I'm ignoring Discord. I forgot what I was saying earlier. I bought a box dye to get my hair red, and it was like you can only see it in the sun, and it didn't last that long. And like I said, then I went professionally to go dye it, like at a professional salon. They charged me so much money because my hair wasn't even this long. It was like I had them cut it like a little bit, like midway back, or maybe a little below my shoulders, and they had to use what is it like three the other whatever dye thingies to dye on my hair because it was so thick. I was there for like half a day and then it washed out and it cost so much money. So I just want to do it at home myself. So that way if it happens, it happens. Now I've seen, what's his name? That Brad Mondo. He has one too that you just kind of just put in your hair and wash out, like wash it, like no bleaching. No, I don't want to bleach my hair. I know. Going to salon and the guy was super nice and he told me that they're bleached. So yeah, I don't understand the bleaching and I'm scared I'm gonna burn my hair off. If you go to Sally's Beauty Store, they are incredible. They're red there. I gotta remember the name of it, and it's all in one. It turned my hair from dark brown to fire red, and then you put bleach mixed with it. I think it's ion. See, I'm scared like to use the bleach. Like, what if I burn our hairs off? And then like, well, Joe wouldn't. I mean, he lives that his hair's long now, but he wouldn't mind if it went like burned off and then went short. But like, I don't want to be bald. So I'd rather use like no bleaching. But I know my hair is so dark. But like the Brad Mondo and that bleach one, the no bleach and bleach one, what do you call it? What am I doing? Those, it's supposed to be no bleach and it's supposed to be easy. You just like put it all in your hair, let it sit, and you wash it out. And it's supposed to work. Unless they're lying. Unless the people who put up their videos are liars. And if it don't work, you wanted to cut it anyways. I know, right? Yeah, I like watching Brad Mondo too. But he has a color that he sells. It's supposed to be really good. And it's supposed to be able to work on like darker hairs. But then I saw the Bleach London one and they sell that one like at CVS. In Walmart, I think.
Still talking about that?
Yeah. We're still talking about hair color. We're good. He's back. You can have him back.
Well, you can stick around, babe. It's nice to have a. I always wanted to do a podcast with my wife and I.
So I'm laying in my blanket. I know.
I always wanted to do a podcast with
Let's be podcasters.
with Sassy and Papa and the grumpy
Sassy
Papa
and
JoeJoe.
Papa JoeJoe are here.
It'd be like
to-
the Sassy and Grumpy Papa JoeJoe show. And then I'd come out with the ball and chain dragging on the floor. It'd be like.
I know, and then we could be talking like on today's show. I don't know, how do you do a podcast? I mean, like I watch podcasts, but like it's weird, like.
Well, you just talk like we're doing now. You have a mic.
But they segment it, don't they? So we'd have to
have a mic.
Not really. We could just talk about whatever. Okay, for real now. Will you dye your hair blue? It would be epic. It would be epic.
Why not, babe?
Okay. You just have to buy the dye.
We have to buy the dye. Let me get through all this first.
Oh yeah.
The nose surgery.
Because he has to go through surgeries and stuff. And
You know what? Yes, we're gonna dye it blue. Why not? I mean, you only live once, and let me get through the nose surgery. Let me get through the I'm gonna do it on here. Well, Itza will do it here. My babe will do it here.
yes.
If you don't know Sassy, her name is Itza. Itza.
Oh yeah, you just said my name.
Yeah.
You just outed me. No, I'm joking. I don't care. I don't
She
care.
has a beautiful name. I think it's a beautiful name.
It is.
It's
it
a
is.
gorgeous
It's
name.
Itza.
I have bleach and pink shimmer.
Yes, red. Yes. I would love to look at you and just see the pink shimmer in your hair.
On me?
Yes, Verduchka, that's how you spell it.
Wow, man, you are one very few people know how to spell it.
No, well, she spelled it wrong the first time.
Oh, did you?
Like, yeah, and you pronounce it like pizza. That's exactly what I tell people. When they see my name, and then they're like, "How do you pronounce your name?" Because they'll call me Itza, and then I'll say, it's Itza, like pizza,
Wow.
but
Pizza,
just don't
Itza.
pronounce the P. Just say the rest of it, Itza.
Pizza.
But then they go, Izza. No,
Well,
say
my sisters have the hardest time. I
Pizza.
tell my sister it's Itza.
Itza.
How's Itza doing? It's a what? No, it's Itza.
It's Itza. Yes.
She corrected me. Yeah, she's like that. She's very controlling.
It is of Mayan origin. Mayan Indians.
Yeah, she's Indian. She has a spear by her bed. That's how she controls me.
No,
She would have been Amazon, but she's too short.
I'm too short. I
She's
have
only
this
4'11".
letter- I have this letter in my language. I can pronounce it correctly. I just didn't know how to write it. Okay.
Oh wow, that's see.
Language. LAN. Language. GUAGE. Language.
See, I saw it correctly. I know it's weird.
He's got dyslexia though, so
But
there you go.
Oh yeah. See, I have dyslexia too, though.
Just so you guys know, I'm not being mean correcting her. She just asked me to because she's learning the English. She wants to learn.
I think you're doing
type in
very.
English.
I think you're
I think
doing
she's
very well,
Amazing.
Verduska. I think you are so good at this. Because you practice
okay.
it. You do very well with the
Yeah,
with
she's
with
amazing.
English.
She's awesome.
I think
I didn't even know like she didn't. She was like she was saying she was learning or she was.
I just thought how sometimes the what you call
That
it.
would have worked. Bingo.
I thought
Typing.
yeah,
'Cause I always mistype.
you're typing that it was just the how autocorrect messes you up. I didn't think that you didn't know how to with your English. I mean,
I know because I type real fast too, and I do that. I always mess.
don't ever think that you're doing bad in English
Yes.
because it doesn't show. I'm being straight up with you. It does not show that you maybe. Well, another thing that I'll tell you, we are our worst critiquers. We critique ourselves so bad. We are our worst on ourselves. We are so bad on ourselves because we think that, and of course we always want to do better. I understand that, but oh man, I am so bad at critiquing myself because it's like, damn, I could have done better, or you know, you see. I mean, you don't think about it because we didn't think you were bad at typing English or speaking it. You just I think you're pretty damn good.
And I don't type out congratulations either. I say congrats because it's too long of a word.
Yeah, man, it's too
Forget it.
long. I don't type out anything. I'd rather just come out here and talk
Yes, like Red said it is. I didn't know either. That's the time I said. And then she's asked me just to help her like correct her on things.
to you. No, you don't have to take lessons. I'll charge you for it. Don't worry about it.
Need lessons for it. It would be a waste of money because you speak it
You don't
very
need
well.
lessons. You're doing good, and then you have over here. You have Sassy over here. It's
If you
gonna
want
be.
help, like pronouncing speaking. a
See?
word, I know. Just in Discord, record an audio of you saying it, and then I'll record an audio of me saying it,
Yep.
and then you can practice it.
Yep.
Why pay for it? You're doing great. English is hard. We got silent
You
letters.
girl.
And
I mean, I have had
it's hard.
the hardest thing for me is that when I was a kid, growing up in my era,
Let me check.
I think the hardest thing was that
Squishing.
we didn't it wasn't until I got older that I found out I had dyslexia. We didn't have those tests for me to find out what they didn't send me to find out if there was something wrong with me. They just thought you're slow. There's something wrong with you. Because I read at a slow pace or I did my homework it took me a long time to read instructions and to see because I was seeing everything. I was having a hard time. And teachers weren't any help back then. They just, I don't know if they were just ignoring it or they were ignorant to the fact that they didn't know about, I'm sure they knew about dyslexia. It's just that, they just, and now when I read, and I don't know if y'all can tell, I read out loud, but I read slow You know, and it's kind of because I need to think what Itza normally reads most of it. You know.
Yeah, I'm normally reading it to him. Sorry, I'm in the Discord. Yeah, I'm normally reading the things to him because yeah, sometimes he has a problem. I think the word I hate the most is have because you have like I could or I could have or I have been and I have always been getting. Yeah, I mean
Yeah, you're right.
like past. Yeah, word like
There's a lot of
past
words
simple.
haven't like I have, I haven't,
I have
have,
a ring. You have that means you have it now.
I have,
I could have had a
I
ring
could have
means
had
that
it.
you could have like
I
you
have,
don't have
yeah.
it, but it was a possibility. I don't know. I could do it means you didn't do it, but yeah, I don't know. It's in the past. Yeah. I add ed sometimes to the end of words and it doesn't need to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tough. You know, I mean, doing that like that.
I let others do the talking. Well, you do pretty good, honestly. Like I told you.
Well, and that's good, but that's how you learn, though. You know what? What I learned a lot when I don't remember German. I watched the German TV and I practiced. I listened. You know, I would practice my lesson because I took. Don't be embarrassed. I because when I took German, I would practice it, and then I would watch the German TV. They had shows on TV, and I would kind of just listen to it through the whole day when I was at home, and I would listen through to it, and I kind of caught the words, and I kind of started understanding it, because I know how you feel because I was kind of embarrassed of talking, but there was on a Monday night, we'd go to they actually had a Pizza Hut, and we'd go to a Pizza Hut where Americans could go, like the soldiers could go and meet with German people, excuse me, to go meet with German people, and we were able so that way we could sit down and talk to them and order, talk to them in German and have conversations. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think you've been talking for a while.
Sorry, but where we could go sit down with them and we could go and uh, and speak German and let them speak to us in German so that we could practice. And man, I know how you felt because I was so like, even though I was taking the classes, it was so hard to remember how to talk to them. But we had it was so cool because we had older women and older men, and we had our age too back then too. But I always seemed to get the older and it was like the grandpas or the grandmas to sit down, and they would start talking to me, and they spoke decent English, a little broken, but they spoke, and then we would kind of get it. Babe, what?
Huh? This is when I learned English in school. My teacher taught me that you pronounce apple like a pole. And when I grew up, one of my friends told me that you should pronounce it like apple, yeah. And he gave me a really hard time, and I was so embarrassed that I'd rather not say it out loud. Then my ex-boyfriend is actually Canadian, and he told me that both ways are okay, and it depends on the accent. Well,
Yep,
yeah, it depends
that's
on like
true.
where the person's from.
Depends where you're from.
We say apple, but
And
I
I've heard
mean,
people say appel
a Paul.
because
But it
French.
depends, like if you're like even like
It
London,
depends
England,
on,
they
yeah.
pronounce it because of the accent.
Yep, depends on what what language
Apple.
you speak.
We say it
We
apple.
say apple.
Apple. Yeah. We like
Yeah.
she said it just depends where, but we
Dialect.
say apple.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't know how New Yorker if it sounds the same in New York
Like
or like
apple.
really country.
Yeah, apple.
An apple.
And it's crazy because if you go southern, like in Alabama or Mississippi, or can I have an apple? What the hell is an apple? What the hell is an apple? A banana?
An apple.
Can I have a banana? Oh, you mean a
So,
banana?
like, here
No.
we say apple.
Here we say apple, but you go into Alabama or Kentucky or somewhere like, I have an apple,
And
a
then-
banana.
It also depends depends too. Like here we drink, I don't know, soda, Coke.
Like here we drink, give me a Coke. If you go
we call
else,
all sodas Coke.
yeah,
But or soda, but mostly
a soda. But we say Coke. Like, yeah,
But
what kind of Coke would you like? Well, really, there's only one Coke, which is Coca-Cola. But they ask us what kind of Coke we want, and then what, like Sprite,
There's Sprite,
Dr. Pepper,
you got Mountain
Pepsi,
Dew.
Mountain Dew. But that's
Right,
how
or
that's how
soda,
we say it.
right? Or soda. But like in other states, they'll say soda pop or
Oh, they
pop.
want pops.
They want pop.
Yep.
And you're just like,
Yep.
what's
Now,
pop?
you want to get more weird? When I was stationed in New York, we go get pizza, and there was a pie.
Yeah.
What do you want, a slice of pie, or do you want the whole pie? And I'm like, well, do you have coconut cream pie? That's not a pie, dude. That's a pie for me, brother, because the pie for me is not
In
pizza.
New York, it's a
But in
pizza
New York,
pie.
it's a pizza pie. Hey, it's a more pizza pie.
And
Hey,
like New York.
Luigi,
New York.
where did you?
Yeah, New York.
For me, it's in New York.
Here we say pizza. And we don't
Here
even
we
call
say
it
pizza. We don't say give me a slice of pizza. In New York, you give me a slice of pie, or in Chicago, it's a slice of pie. But here, it's a pizza. And
Red, thank you.
Red, thank you for the subscription, Red. Woohoo!
I'm not gonna do something to celebrate.
Woo, woo, woo. Boom, 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 boom,
So
boom.
she's been subbing for 21 months in a row. Dang.
Yeah, that's Red. That's red, 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 red wine.
Oh.
Anyway, I love pizza. But I would love to eat pineapple pizza again. But I have to take an allergic test again, see if I'm still allergic to pizza. I mean to pineapple.
In English and Spanish, you don't have the throat sounded letter that we have. That's okay. I don't know what that is, what letter that is, but no. In Spanish, I mean, I don't know if we do like any. You know, right? It's just like.
We got the R's. Rodriguez. No lo piense, Raúl.
Raúl.
Our last name too. That is so funny.
No,
Yeah.
we don't. No. No.
Eres fuerte.
Eres
Eres
vibrante.
Brillante.
Brillante.
I'm very bright. I'm very. What is it? What's it? Vibrant.
So very. I don't see. I can speak. I can understand it. I can write it. I can't. I'm like you. I can't.
She can't speak Spanish.
If I have to have a conversation,
She can read it and write it, but she can't speak it.
I can speak it out loud if I'm reading it. But if I have to have a conversation like we're doing right now, I start to get all like. But I can read it and write it.
She's a
And if someone's talking to me in Spanish, I understand it.
She's a coconut.
I wish I knew Spanish. It's cool. I mean, I like knowing it because like when we hear people talk or I watch something in Spanish, I understand it, and it's not like I have to be like, what are they saying? But and it's a really pretty language, and I wish I could just. It's just really hard. Like if you think English is hard to learn, I feel like Spanish is even harder because you have the feminine and then the masculine ways of saying it, and
How you doing? How
the
you doing?
ABCs in Spanish. Yeah, that's like the first thing you learn. A, B, C, D, E, F.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Esta es la casa de mi tío.
But yeah, Spanish is the first kind of like. I mean, the ABCs. That's good though. But yeah.
Yeah, I grew up speaking Spanish. My mom, of course, Italian. Castellano because my dad's Spaniard, but we grew up speaking Spanish. And then you got the little Tex mix.
From Dora.
Like Dora.
Dora.
Hola.
Dora the Explorer.
Yo, what is it?
Hola,
Yo soy.
Me llamo Dora.
Me llamo Dora. Can you say?
Can you say map? Or backpack.
Oh my God. Yeah, I spoke Spanish till I got to first grade, and then it was hard for me to learn English. But once again, I didn't know I was dyslexic till probably when I got older, till I practically graduated in high school, and even then, they didn't care. They didn't like whatever, and I still graduated pretty good, top. I think I could have done better if I would have gotten help, but like I said, there was nothing people did back then. Where where was I born?
Where were you born? Where were you born?
I
Um.
struggled with English, and
So
it's
where
the
were
only
you?
language.
That's
I
funny.
was born
Me
in
too.
I was born in a small town. It was called Sinton, Sinton, here in Texas. It's a small town of probably about, I don't know, maybe 4,000 people.
Texas, baby.
We're born in it was all ranchers and farming. Yeah, that's what it was. It was all we were all uh, country boys, country girls.
Country.
Country boy will survive.
OMG, farmer life.
Well, we were more rancher life. We didn't farm. We were more cows and
Cattles.
cattle and horses. Though my uncle did do farming, but we had to
But
visit him 8 miles down the road.
yeah, down here the farming is like a lot of cotton,
Yeah,
a lot
down
of
here we had cotton and grain and corn,
grain, corn. I mean,
watermelon.
watermelon.
I did work the watermelon fields for when I was in college. I did a study on watermelon
Yeah.
fields.
He used to give me
I used to have a country accent.
horse.
Horfus.
So you have the country accent? I don't think we do.
I don't think we
But
do.
some
They
people
used to
have
tell
told
me
us that we do.
that I had a country accent.
I don't think I do. But yeah, some people have
When I
told
was
us.
when I was up north, stationed up north in the military, they would tell me that you you sound country. I said, "No, I don't think I sound country. To me, country is your southern, uh,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Alabama, Mississippi, those type of and
Yeah.
you got to have that high pitch. I don't know. I don't think I have that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, my dad used to break horses when I was when I was a kid. My dad used to go. He was a bronc rider,
And his mom was
and my mom was a barrel rider. She used to
That's
ride
crazy.
in the rodeo. She used to ride the barrel. So he used to laugh, and then of course, he had 10 kids after us. I mean, for us, he had 7 girls and 3 boys. And when I used to tell, I said, "Mom, you used to ride horses." He goes, "Oh man, I used to ride the barrel horses, the barrels in the rodeos." I said, "Really?" She goes, "Oh yeah." And Dad was like, "Yeah, she did. She tried. I love that little cowgirl." I said, "Damn, Dad." He goes, "Yeah." And my dad was a big time cowboy man, and so was my grandfather. But then from there, things kind of went, where it wasn't doing that no more. But they had ranchers that were. Is there an American habit that you both despise?
Um,
I don't know.
American habit that we both despise.
Let's see. No, you said it right. It means a but you
No.
can say it
Yeah, no, you
both.
said it right. That's
Let me
perfect.
see. American
I was
habit.
trying to
I
think
don't
if
know.
there's one that I really like. Ugh, all Americans do this, and I'm sure there is somewhere, but like,
Not that I can recall at the
spot.
time.
mm,
Really couldn't see. That's a good question.
I don't know. Yeah, that is a good question.
That's a darn good question.
Hmm.
Wow,
I know
you
you got
got
us
me
quiet.
stumped on that one, girl.
I know.
I don't. I guess because we did so many things. You know, we
Your
would go.
thinking faces are funny.
We'd fish in the lake. We'd go fishing. We'd go hunting. We'd do. Man, my dad cattle brand. We'd do cattle branding. We'd do horse riding. Feed the horses, milk the cows, feed the pigs, chickens. And it's crazy thing is that I never went into the in high school there was what they call FFA, Future Farmers of America, and Future Ranchers and all that other stuff, and I never joined that. They were all like, "Well, aren't you going to show an animal this year?" I said, "Nope." I said, "I don't do
I
that."
could never do that.
I said, "I'm not going to take care of an animal. I already do that shit for my dad. I ain't got to be.
I don't mind.
Why am I
taking
going to
care-
bring an animal to school and take care of it here? I already do it at the house."
I wouldn't mind, but you have to sell it when you're in FFA.
And then you have to sell it, and you sell it for them to kill it.
I know. I couldn't do that.
My dad already did that. I mean, he already
Raise
raised
your
them.
Cow, and then you just sell it.
I mean, we had cattle, so that's what that did. But then after that, like I said, after that started dying down. My dad went into the oil field, and oh man, I hated working for my dad in the oil field. He was not a fun person to work for, and I don't mean in a bad. He was just a straight up man, and then I was like, "Well, Joe will do that. Joe will do that." I said, "Yo, Dad, there's other guys here that work here. I can't show favoritism." "Well, I don't care about favoritism. I'm your son. Show a little love. I can't show favoritism." And they paid me pretty well, but I told him, I said, "No, you need to play The Sims or the country disc with cows and
DLC
llamas."
with cows and llamas. And other DLC with horses. Llamas. And then I have his own farm.
Yeah, my farming. I don't know, man. I don't know about. I think I had enough cow poop for a while. Horse poop. I miss it, but man, that's a lot of work. That was work. But that brought me. I mean that in my when I played ball, when I played football, baseball, basketball, whatever. I wasn't tall. I wasn't that tall. I'm only 5'10", but I had some pretty good strength because of that. Uh, it gave me. I was always in shape. And not anymore. And I'm round now. I guess round the shape.
Oh, you gotta play Stardew Valley if you want that farm life back. I started playing that on the computer, but I need to get it on something else because now I'm streaming the valleys with it. And I like the game, but it's a grind, that Stardew Valley. I have barely getting my farm together, barely.
And then you have fishing mini. Oh,
Yeah, they have the fishing game. A little mini-
fishing. Ooh.
I think the fishing in that one is maybe the hardest, though, I feel, out of all of them. It's multiplayer.
Oh,
I think I want to get it
damn.
on the PlayStation if I can,
That would be cool then.
instead of the computer, because is it crossplay? One, because like I said, the computer I got it on. Now I'm using it. I got the valleys back up again, so we're using it for the valleys now. So I cannot play on it.
Wow, that would be pretty cool. I have a mod to fix that. The fishing game is
It's
hard.
hard, yes.
Oh, come on, girls.
But I
Fishing.
want to get back. The only thing I don't like about the Stardew Valley is the saving. I
Why?
don't like that. Because the only time it saves is when you go to sleep
Oh,
at night.
that's right. I remember you saying that. That's right.
And
If
that
it messes
sucks,
up.
because if you
Yeah.
want to get out when you're still during the day, you gotta wait till it's nighttime
Yeah.
for it to
I
save,
remember
or it's
that.
not gonna
It's
save.
not gonna save what
Remember,
you did.
I
I
got out
remember
and I
that.
had to redo that
You have to
whole
redo
section
that whole
again.
thing. Yeah, I remember that.
Because I didn't save.
Yeah, I remember
But
that.
I do like it. It's cute. I like going mining and doing all the things and meeting the people.
Well, Verduska got me thinking about that farming thing. So many games to play. But at least I'll have something to do. I won't be able to see it with my big nose out of the way, but after the surgery. But
I know.
I'll be able to breathe better. I
Hopefully.
noticed that. Hopefully, you can also fish in The Sims. Ooh,
You can?
but it's not.
Oh yeah, I fish in the
Oh,
sand.
that's right. It's not that
Yeah,
exciting.
but it's okay. You fish. The whole thing is that you fish them.
That's what grabs me on any game is fishing.
Yeah, I mean, I think The Sims is probably the easiest because you just throw it in there and then he catches the fish. So yeah, that's like the easiest.
I think you would love the country disc. I'm gonna have to try that. Country DRC. Yeah, you know what?
DLC.
The L. It looks like an I. You see, I told you I can't. I have to slow down and read. I didn't know how bad it was. I mean, because I really never, it takes me a while to read, and I think that's why I read so much, because I would practice, and it helped me reading because I love I you know I would run in the military. I read a lot of country the Louis L'Amour books. They were a series of country uh, Western books, uh, the Hackett's, and I would read them, and it would take me a while. But man, I love those books. I love reading that. I love reading about just about anything, but I love business books. I've read a bunch of business how to and management, and not only that, but
Yep.
just about people that how they became what they are, and uh, starting our own business really helped because it was something that we wanted to do. But reading, to me is.
I read Twilight. I read all the Twilights.
Yeah, my
That's
baby read Twilight.
my big story about reading because I'm not a big reader. So
The Sims is fun. I
it
I,
is.
I played Sims, but I was the merman.
Mermaid.
I was the merman.
The mermaid one. And then I started playing it on the computer, which now I guess I can't do it. And I was doing me and Joe in there, and my character got pregnant.
Yeah, I was
I had to stop.
I got her pregnant. You know what to do.
So I'm gonna have to do it again on.
And the PC is much easier. Yeah, it was easier on the PC
Yes,
to
it
get her
is.
pregnant.
Hey.
You know what to do.
Hey.
I was like, yeah, baby, what's going on here? I think she kicked me out after that.
Let's get it
She
on.
didn't mean it. I put on some soft music. I said, what's going on, baby? How you
Whatever.
doing?
In the game.
Yo, what's up, Skinny Pete?
Hey.
What's up, y'all? How you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. We're just chatting about the Sims, and about anything, almost anything. Yo, bro, give me tips on how to
Pull such baddie. What are the secrets?
secrets.
You both look so cozy right now. I know.
Yeah, you know the deal.
It's cold in here right now, so.
What are the secrets? Well,
What are you talking? I don't understand. What are you talking? A burglar robbed the house and stole Denver's baby one time. In the what?
a
I had a
burglar.
burglar rob me, but I didn't have a baby. Wow, they stole the baby.
Well, I know Dragon, one of her
Are you talking about his
friends.
hair, Skinny Pete? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what he's about. He used to pull such baddie.
What are you talking about, Skinny
I
Pete?
don't talk.
What?
You guys think you're smart, huh?
No, not
I
really.
never said that, but okay.
Why would you say that? That think I'm smart? I don't know. I don't know. I could be smart sometimes. Papa
Hey, Mama
JoeJoe.
Roby.
Mama Roby, welcome. How you doing?
How
How
did
do
you
you
charm?
charm such a
Oh
gorgeous?
my god.
Oh well.
Okay, keep going on.
You
Skinny Pete, keep going on.
I just went like this. I went with my hair and I went, "What's going on, baby? How you doing? How you doing, baby? What's going on?" I don't know, man. I got
You guys
lucky.
look like you chilling your lives. We are chilling. right
Yeah,
now. We're
just kind of just chatting with with the people and just telling them that
Yeah, we're just.
how smart we are.
We're geniuses, not really. But this
Yeah.
is my first time seeing you both. Beautiful. Aw, hi.
Oh,
I
thank
know,
you,
I
Mama
don't go on
Roby. I
camera on my
appreciate
other
it.
one.
We
I
don't.
should,
We're
but-
already. I used to do Cup of JoeJoe back about. My younger sister passed away. I don't want not to down to get down and die, but my younger sister passed away about 3 years ago. Well, 3 years ago, and I kind of just stopped. But I decided that I needed to get back on the Cup of JoeJoe
Yeah.
and just start
You
chatting
used
and
to
just
love to
talk.
do
I
that.
used to
Just
love
talking.
talking, and my friends would come on here. I got people from UK, from New York, and now it used to be Tennessee. Now it's from Florida. I got from other countries in here, and I got great vibes from so many people. I love y'all. Thank you for showing up. I mean, this is great.
I know.
We just kind of like talking about just about anything and everything. As long as it's playful, joking around and playful. We get serious every once in a while. We talk about food.
We love you too, right? Enjoy. She's gonna go play Overcooked with that one.
Okay.
Awesome. I have that game too.
Overcook. All right.
I
Love
have
you,
that
Red.
game
Take
too.
care of yourself, sis. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, so it's
My
been
favorite
my
topic,
favorite
food.
topic. You see, I'm
I
telling you,
know.
I love cooking.
He
I
used
love.
to like
I used to do actually
barbecue on
barbecue
stream and
on
stuff.
stream. I had just been a while
Make
since with my
foods
sickness
on
and
here.
everything. I've been kind of waiting for this. I'm gonna get a surgery on the 16th, and then I have other things going on with my lung on the 18th. They're gonna do a CAT scan on that. Take a look at those two masses growing in there. We're gonna check that out.
Yep.
And then we're just gonna work, and then hopefully I can get a cup of JoeJoe going where I can do my cooking and different things on this channel because I love doing this. I just love while I'm cooking. I'm just talking to people. I'm just telling them. I'm telling them what I'm cooking, but we're just talking about different topics, different things in life. What are y'all doing? How's it going? And you know,
Yeah.
you know.
Going off in tangents. Where'd you go?
Yeah, we just go off right now. We settled that we're gonna color my hair blue
Yep.
after everything's happening, after everything that I go through. We're gonna my wife's gonna color. Sassy's gonna color my hair blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, both me and my husband love to cook too. He's always bragging about what he could. Well, let's bring it on. Tell him let's do it. I mean, I love doing that. I love just I don't know. Sometimes I just add on things and I say, hey, today we're gonna cook this, but what about if we add a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then we just taste it, and then we're just kind of like, yeah, that'll be good, you know. But it's just I don't know, man. Cooking is just something that's another good therapy. I love it. I enjoy it. I learned a lot from my dad when I was a kid how to cook. Uh, I learned a lot from my mom. Uh, it's funny. I call him a husband, grumpy old man. Hey, grumpy old
Yes.
man. We stick together. Who knows? Maybe we can make a movie, Grumpy Old Man Parts 3 or whatever. What's up, Zuski? What's up, my little boy? This is my boy. Give me kisses. Give me kisses. Oh, my boy, give me kisses because he loves me so much. I love you. Say hi. Say what's going on. Look. Say what's going on. Look over here. Look. Say hi. Say what's going on. Say my name is Zeus. My name is Zewski. Oh my boy. My boy. Look at that. Look at that. I know. Come here. There you go. There you go. There you
That's
go.
what he wanted to
That's
do.
what he wanted to do. He wanted to shake and bake. Oh, puppy.
Oh,
Yeah,
bless you.
bless you. He's Zeus. He's
Bless you.
he's gonna be what 14?
14.
He'll be 14
in
in September. September 13th. He'll be 14 years old. But I'm gonna show you. He wears a pamper because he's paralyzed.
He's
My boy's paralyzed. He can move his
nurse him
feet a
like
little
that,
bit,
but
but he's
he
paralyzed.
cannot walk.
Well, my boy, he's paralyzed. We've been taking care of him for a while. We do. Oh no, boy, he's a silly boy. He's a spoiled brat. Boys heard the sound. I thought
Through the
that's
pack
pack
of
of cards.
cards. No, it's him doing
No,
this.
it's him. Just
Like
he.
shaking
That's
his
what he
beard.
does when he wakes up.
Whenever he
It's like
wakes up,
us yawning and going stretching.
That's his stretch.
Yeah, but he's been paralyzed for a while, and
A
we
pack
take care of him.
Yeah, that's Joe over here going.
That's me. Pick a card, any card. Yours was the 3 of clubs, right? And she says no. But anyway, that's right. And then I go behind her ear and I said it was an ace of spades.
Right, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, and then she gets off. My God, really? I
You're
said,
magical.
no, babe, not really. I don't have any cards on me. That's the trick of it. I had no cards at all, but yet there's a card behind you. Anyway, that's the trick, people having no cards and finding cards behind her. Anyway, but what I do is that when she goes to sleep, I put a card under her pillow. Then I get it.
He sets me up.
I'm telling you.
It's trick me.
See?
Trickery.
You see?
The trickery.
The trickery of Papa JoeJoe. Uh-oh, here comes the
ads.
ads. Okay, all right. I got you. Oh, my boy.
You must admit that sound. It does sound like a pack of
It
cards.
does
You
sound
are
like a
right.
pack of cards.
You're right. It does.
It sounds like a pack of wolves. I know. I mean, the carbs.
Like the shuffling sound when you shuffle.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
I agree with you. It does. Oh, my boy.
I never thought about what it sounded like, because y'all can't see it, but it does sound like a pack of cards.
Yeah, he loves me when I scratch his neck and scratch his back. Then he falls back to sleep. I tell you, he's a heck of a dog.
He's got such a life.
Yeah.
He gets up, he eats, he sleeps, he gets hugs and kisses.
Wish I would get hugs and kisses.
Oh, my God. What could a hug and kisses? Oh, there we go. You feel better?
It's a dog's life.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, I feel better. Woof, woof. Right, big boy?
Now I have to go walk you.
Now she has to walk me. We'll be back. Arr. I know, my boy. I know. Mama being, I know. Yes, I know, Mama. Mama's being like that. I know.
Why? Are you getting jealous?
Are you getting mad? You getting jealous of Mama? Oh, it's okay. It's just a kiss. Jeez.
Wow, he got jealous.
Wow, dude. You got
Now,
the
are
boy.
you jealous because I gave Dada a kiss, or are you jealous because I gave Dada
right.
a kiss?
Don't mess with Donna, right, big boy? Oh, my boy. He's such a good boy. Who's a good boy?
Oh, bless you.
Bless you, my boy. Bless you. What's up with the boy?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, he's been a good kid. He's been a good boy. I always get him mixed up with my 6'3" son. I always call him Zeus and call him CJ. And then CJ just looks at me like. But they're our sons. He's family. That's my family boy.
CJ,
Mommy Robbie says bless you. She said bless you. Yeah, she did. She said bless you. And he's looking around going, where's my bacon? Bacon.
You could bless me with some bacon.
Yeah, he has a certain. He had kidney failure, and we had to take him. It was. It's funny story, but it's not because he got sick. But it was kind of hard because we had to take him to the. My real name is Robin or Robbie.
Would it be Robbie?
Robbie. Robbie.
And I've been calling you Mama Roby. I'm so
Mama
sorry.
Roby.
It's Mama Robbie.
Mama Robbie. Oh, okay.
Nice, Robbie.
Zeus was sick, and we thought that night, oh my God, he just went limp. One gun. What's going on? One gun. Fisherman of the year.
Thank you for letting me know.
Huh?
No, I'm telling her thank you for letting us know.
Oh, thanks for letting us know, Robbie. We're sorry. We didn't mean to. We thought it was. Well, she thought it was Mommy Roby. I thought it was Mommy Robbie. I just call you Mama. Hello, Mama.
Hey,
Thank you very much,
hey,
Mama.
Mama.
Hey, pretty Mama. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But he got sick, and he just went limp. I mean, I thought we thought we thought we were gonna lose him. This is and the hardest part is during the pandemic we couldn't. So only one of us could take him. So Mom, Sassy took him to the vet, and he had to stay there for 4 or 5 days.
He had to stay there for 5 days.
For 5 days. We were so glad that one of the kids that played football with our son, his mom was working there, and so she'd give us video of him every night. She was FaceTime
so I could talk to him,
Sassy every night. Oh my God!
It's the worst.
You're making my yawn.
I'm sorry. I know I yawned. I'm sorry.
The worst thing was that when he came home, he would not come to us. He was mad. He was like, real. Cause we had to leave him there. We had to leave him there that he had to be taken care of. But he was well taken care of, and I'm glad. And he's been on a special diet. It's hard. We used to give him bacon. We used to give him, the egg and stuff. And now he has a special day. A special.
30-second break.
Right, big boy. Right, Snooky Bear hug.
Doodly doodly doo.
Right, big boy. I love you.
You saw that one gun Graves said. Right?
Yeah, I saw it. I told him the number one fisherman in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, One gun.
One gun. When I was
Yeah.
in the hospital for 2 weeks, Copper stayed with my friend. When I finally got home, it took a few days for him to forgive me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
man. I'm telling you,
I
these.
felt so bad. He didn't want to give
But
us
he did not want to
kisses.
give us kisses. He didn't want to
5
talk.
ads. Oh my gosh.
5 ads.
Small ads.
He did not want to. I mean, he didn't want to come to us. I mean, he didn't nothing. He just looked at us like we abandoned him. Like man, no, like.
Yeah, he didn't want to kiss. Like, he was so mad. And I was like, "Would you understand? Like, we did it for you.
But you know, he was always.
But he got over it, and then he loved
Then he
us.
started coming. He started coming to us a little bit. And now he never leaves our side, right, big boy? Right?
He has a little bit of a separation anxiety from me. Like when if I'm not around, he
Yeah.
starts to cry a lot.
I always get the most shortest ads.
I know, like, you guys always say that the ads are so short, which is fine, but I don't know if that's why maybe they come out so often because they're shorter.
I don't know.
Because they're supposed to be like a minute
Are mine
and
short?
30 seconds one time every 30
I don't know how.
seconds.
I don't know how that it is on mine. Copper was like, "You take me fishing. Where the hell did you go?" And I couldn't go. I can imagine,
Right,
man.
like,
Especially if he's used to you all the time.
And they don't understand it's sad. They just think that you just left them, you know?
I just feel so bad for dogs that are left alone. If I had a 5 acres or 2 acres or an acre, or
He always says that.
I would pick up all the stray dogs and just put them out there. I'd probably be like what's his name for the that guy that looks after the dogs, and he has all those Caesar.
Like
What's his name?
Caesar
Yeah,
Milan.
Caesar Milan, the one that has all those dogs, and he. Of course, I don't think I could be like him, but dog whisperer. There you
The
go.
dog whisperer.
I'd be more like the dog keeper.
Okay, no, it's okay.
Dan, do you take care? I take care of all those dogs, but I don't know. They'll probably bite you. I don't know. I can't control them all. But I just feel so bad. Some of these dogs, man. The stories that they have. So many people. They're so cute and beautiful when they're puppies. I think people forget that they grow up. That these dogs get you know uh, especially the bigger dogs, the labs, the German shepherds, the pit bulls, the boxers, any dog with the big paws. I mean, they're not gonna be small dogs, and people think that they're gonna stay puppies all the time, and then all of a sudden they just throw them away. A dog, I don't know. To me, it's like family. I know. And they take care of you, man. That's one thing
They're
about a dog. They will
babies.
give you their love, no matter what.
Unconditional.
Unconditional love, man.
There are babies. There are babies.
And this Zeus still thinks he's 10 feet tall, and he'll
No.
guard this house like he can't hear anybody knocking or anybody outside because he'll start barking, which is good. He's like a warning. We used to have I had a Jack Russell. She lived to be 16 years old. She died of cancer. Then we had her daughter died of natural causes. She was 17 years and 2 months. And then I had two labs. They both passed away after one was 12 and one was 13. Copper's getting a little brother this Christmas. I found someone like, oh man, a red bone coon. Oh wow, that's
Wow.
nice, man.
Got to have puppies.
That
Be
is
honest there.
cool.
Wow, that's cool.
That is man. Red bone coonhound. Those are nice, dude. Those are good fishing dogs too, man. I mean, if you take them with you all the time, those dogs are just beautiful dogs, man. Those dogs will go with you. That's why he gets mad at you, because you take him everywhere, and then all of a sudden
That's what
you disappear for. To them, it's like you disappear for a little bit, and it's like What the hell, dude? Where are you at?
Look at this. Look at this.
Right, Snooky? Well, I love you too. I know.
My baby.
I got all kinds of names for him. Snooky Bear.
I know.
Snooky Bear
he's got a
Hood.
complex because he calls him Snooky Bear, Snooky Bear Hugs.
My little Snooky Bear Hood gives me hugs. Snooky Bear
I call
hugs.
him Zooski Balooski.
Yep.
Zoosker. See, his ears are like.
Snooky Bear Hood. What's going on? Why are you so silly? Huh? You didn't want to come out on camera? Aww. Who knows?
Hold on, let me.
What happened?
He put a message, but it blocked it just because he used the word but. There you go. Okay. I approved it. I call
Copper Bubs.
that, but
But
I call
the
him
bummers.
Cutie Patootie with the booty.
Yeah, she got a cutie patootie with a booty. I'm like, is that me or that? Are you calling me or are you calling Zeus?
I'm like, where's my Cutie Patootie with the booty? Right, my cutie.
I say I'm right here, but I guess it's not me.
So we're not the only ones that give him all kinds of names that sometimes don't exactly fit, but.
That's right.
Oh, and a Stinky Winky. There's another one. A little Stinky Winky. Are you talking about booty again? I am talking about booty.
Yeah, it's just talking about the pirate booty. Arrgh.
Arg, matey.
Arrgh, matey. There 'tis the pirate booty.
What's wrong?
There 'tis.
What's wrong, huh? What's wrong?
'Tis the pirate booty. Wait, plug. I'm sorry. I'm gonna plug this in.
Oh, yeah.
I need to put the plug on. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
He uses his phone. He's using his phone. So.
I'm using my phone. I used to use There you go. Aww.
I need some.
Aww.
I need some lipstick or something.
Huh?
I need some lipstick or something.
You need some lipstick? Yeah, I got some white.
I know. Look at him. He's got dark hair, but look at his beard. It's all like white. Look at that. It's funny. His hair is dark and then that's white. It's funny.
They don't make men like me that much. They too often.
Is this technically considered ombre?
It's a gradient.
Right here, your hair goes from dark and then it goes gray.
It's a gradient. Look for this guy. It's gradient. From black to gray.
That's funny. He's like Zuski. He's all dark on top, and then he's just got the gray down here and under his nose, the snout.
A comedian said once that his hair is black, but his beard is white because all the nerves there.
A woman calls it.
Right
Hey,
there.
Verduchka, don't give him fuel to work with, okay? Thought you were on my side.
Hey, it's truth, man. It's truth. It's the truth. She
Whose
knows.
side are you on?
There's no side, babe. There's no side to pick here. It's just truth.
He doesn't need me for that.
Exactly. Thank you.
True. Whatever.
Thank you very much. I'm just saying, there's a lot of things that are in this prison here that we need to fix. But, you know, I do got a sweet thing here. They do let me play PlayStation here. I'll say that.
Look, I never got to show you the Crocs. Look at the little box Verduchka. This is the McDonald's toy. It's the Crocs that came in this little box. I never got to show it to her, so I'm going to show it to her on yours because she's here. I'm going to take over your channel. Move. Okay, and then look. So then you open it. I don't want to tear it, so hold on. So you open it from the top and it opens like this. Ah, they're cute. Okay. And then I still have the tissue on it. So it's wrapped in a tissue.
Don't mind me, people. I'm just here as a prop.
Okay, I will. Look. Look at the cute little croc. Look. And this thing moves. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Like the croc. Regular sports mode. Regular sports mode. Isn't it cute? And it's got little like McDonald's. And then in here too, the little McDonald's. And then the bottom, it has that, it says Crocs. And then it has this thing that you can pull out I think it's a keychain, but I can't pull it out because of my nails. There. See? And it's like a little keychain. You can hang it off. But I'm scared to lose it, so I don't because it's so cute. Isn't it cute? And then it also came with like these little stickers that you can put on your Crocs. Like little stickers. But I'm not going to put the stickers on it. I'm going to keep it just like that. Show me the squishmallow. Okay. I'll show it to you in a little bit. Yeah, I'm so scared to lose it. Okay, babe, you can have your
Which is
channel
a
back.
Squishmallow.
Oh, it's the... Okay, I'll get him.
Might as well do it. You already took over.
No, talk while I'm getting it. Talk to your...
Hubby is bored with this nonsense. Nonsense, I tell you, nonsense. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
I'm just so sad I didn't get the other ones.
Hopefully, I can get some yard time out of this.
You gotta earn your points for the
Get
day.
those points and get some yard time out of this, and hopefully that ball and chain will come off for about at least 20 minutes. Right, Snooky? Snooky bear hug. My little Snooky bear hug. Why are you so handsome? Why are you so handsome?
I like squashmallows from McDonald's, but they're not like cool. I mean, I guess they're cool, but they're not like
Why not?
like real. Well, they are real, but I don't know how to say it. They're not like the squashmallows that they sell in the store.
No, sir.
No, sir.
You will bite them.
So this is
No, that's not for you.
This is Grimace. See, he's a little Grimace.
No, dude.
It's okay. I have it right here. I have it covered. It's Grimace. So his little tag says Grimace. See, and that's the squashmallow.
Squashmallow.
Ah, I know that one was cute. And then this one is Maui. It's like a pineapple. Maui.
You're welcome.
His name is actually Maui.
She has 4 already?
Yeah, but she's got like the McDonald's over there was actually doing like, these are squashmallows, but these are like, they made the squashmallows for like McDonald's characters.
Oh, okay.
And McDonald's does do squashmallows that are like actual squashmallow characters but smaller.
Oh, okay.
So these are those. And then I want to show you this. This isn't a squashmallow, but my babe got me this one time. It's my little Thai baby beanie. Well, it's a beanie boo. It's a unicorn. Isn't it cute? With the glittery eyes. So cute. His name is Blitz. It's so cute.
Yeah, I saw it at the store one day, and I thought, you know what? I'll really get points.
You have one of these too? I love it. Yes. He saw it and he said, look, babe. That's so cute. I love it.
I just decided that, I have 3, but one of them is from London. Wow, that's cool.
Okay, well, this is from the United States. But it's so cute. I love it. I love it.
No, thank you, reduced guy. I thought she'd like
He
it.
is so sweet. I mean, he thinks of me all the time.
Yeah, I thought she'd like that. She loves anything to do with unicorns and the color pink. So, if I see a piece of paper on the floor, it's pink, I give it to her. No, I'm just kidding.
Just because my daddy gave it to me, I'm going to show it to you guys.
Oh, yeah, her daddy gave her
It came
that.
with a box of chocolates for Valentine's. Because every Valentine's
He would
and
give her
every Mother's Day and he
birthday.
always goes and gets me a box of chocolates and chocolate-covered strawberries. I'm going to cry. And chocolate-covered strawberries. And so this came in one of the boxes of chocolate, so I keep it there too with the other ones. Isn't it cute, the little teddy bear?
Yeah, her dad would get her that all the time. That's tough. Yeah, Dad was, he was, one thing about Dad, he was one of those guys that, men don't cry. Hey, no. He was a great guy, but he was old school, big time, old school. But when it came to his daughter eats up, oh my God, he would just, I'd look at him and I'd say, she got you wrapped around your finger. No, she doesn't. Yeah, she does. No, she doesn't. Yeah, she does.
He says.
Yeah, she does. That was his angel. He'd tell her that was his angel. He was always, when he first met me, he was always, he always thought that And like a dad,
It's your turn to show your gifts.
I don't have gifts.
You're such a liar.
I don't have anything. I've never given anything.
You're such a liar. No, it's
Gave me
just
this.
I bought him that one time.
Yeah, but that's because I don't ask for much. To be honest with you,
How do I say it? It's like
I don't
caps,
want anything.
shirts,
I don't need anything.
fishing stuff.
Look, this is me. Not to be. I have a lot of fishing equipment. If you saw my fishing equipment, you would.
Yeah, he's got lots of fishing.
And I don't have. I mean, and this is fishing equipment that I've had before. You know, before Sassy and I got together, and I've got fishing equipment during the time that we got together. Not too much because I take care of my equipment, but she's got me a cooler. That's electric cooler that I have. You plug it in either, to the electricity or to the cigarette lighter while you're out. Instead of using ice, it's electric. Uh, it's got me lights like lanterns when I go fishing at nighttime. Just stuff that I use for coffee mugs, uh, koozies, anything to do caps, fishing caps, buffs to put over me, anything to do with fishing or just things like that. I don't. My son was the one that was always getting me shirts and things like that.
Yeah.
He'd get me like a lighter from the army. Not that I smoked, but he'd get me that because he knew that I would stay out hunting and I would need something to light a fire, things like that. So he'd get me that.
Yeah.
Different things like
He's
that.
not into like
Knives.
stuff.
You get me knives
Yeah.
for filleting fish.
He's not into stuffed animals and stuff like that.
I'm not really. Now, when I want something, I'll tell Sassy and I say, look, I need this fishing rod, or I want this fishing reel, or this combo, or the whatever, and I'll save some money, and then I'll go and I'll just go buy it because, and I'm not trying to say, hey, this guy's been, when it'll take me, 6 months to a year to save the money, but maybe a little longer, but it depending what kind of fishing rod or combo that I want, and then I'll go buy it, because sometimes that fishing rod or combo will cost me anywhere from $300 to $500, and that's what I want, and that's what I buy. But those things, I have fishing rods that are 30 years old, maybe even longer. I have one that my dad gave me back in the 60s. It's a pin reel. That's a 309. Anybody that knows pin reels, it's a 309. It's the old school pin reel with this fishing rod that he used back in the 50s. But he gave it to me when I was a kid back in, I was probably like 6 years old back in 1969. Maybe 5 years old, 68, 69. And he gave me that fishing rod. And that's what I use. I don't use it anymore. I cleaned it up and I have it like that. So, but I have fishing rods that are, and I have things to carry my fishing rods and stuff like that. So, I don't know. That's just me. I just never really. One thing I always wanted, I want to get this. And I don't know. Maybe people think I'm crazy, but I want a what do you call those things?
Oh yeah.
Metal
A
detector.
metal detector.
I want a metal detector.
He wants a metal detector.
I tell my wife, I tell Sassy, I said, I know I'm getting old. She goes, why? I said, because I want a metal detector. I want a metal detector so I can go out.
It's like, okay, it's on a stick and it's got like a flat bottom.
It's a flat surface on the bottom.
You use it to.
You hold on to it here.
And you use it to go across like the ground.
You go across on the ground and it detects metal in the sand and the ground. You dig it up and you can find different things, metal.
You can find treasure.
You can find treasure. You can find booty.
Coins. I know. You can find coins. You can find like if it's metal, so obviously you can just find like metal. But
you can find booty.
like in the cartoon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Like in yeah.
You know, it's against the law to have metal detectors anymore because my husband and I really.
And I have
I
one
have one
because of
because
the
of the
river.
river. We used to go looking for stuff, and the cops told us,
Are you
"Are you
serious?
serious?
I hadn't heard that. Okay,
Wow."
now you're gonna make me Google.
Well, now we're gonna. You know what? Hey, Robbie. You know what I want? Also, I like to do is. Wow, that is crazy. What I'd like to do is go magnet fishing. Have y'all ever seen that? I would love to
Wait,
do
where are
that.
you from?
And where are you from? Well, we're in Texas. I don't
It
know if
matters where
that's.
you're from, I think.
We need to find that out because if that's it, then I'm not going to spend my money on a metal detector. That is crazy. Wow. Against the law, huh? Arizona. They live in Arizona.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Wow.
it does say that they're not illegal, but they are restricted on certain types of land, including beaches and public parks.
Well, damn,
You have
that's
to
the
get like
fun.
permission to use them.
That's the fun part of doing it at the beach, man. That's where you find all kinds of stuff. People have lost all kinds of things at the beach. And it's still, I don't know, it's not worth it then. What I like to do is
Get
magnet
permission.
fishing. We watched that on a guy from YouTubing on
Magnet
YouTube,
fishing.
and he was magnet fishing, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try
That
that.
looks cool.
I'd like to try that. We saw like a set of magnet fishing was what, like $100.
Yeah, and it was like the big,
It was the whole thing. They
big
give you
strong magnet
the strongest
with the
magnet
rope,
with the rope, with
and
the
then
gloves, the whole
the
thing.
gloves
Now,
and
we have a lot of, where we live at, we have a lot of canals. Uh, oh, he's a scuba diver. He used to use the scuba dive a lot here
the
in the
Mojave
Mojave
Lake.
Lakes. Yeah, Mojave Lakes. He came
Yeah,
up
you
with
can
lots of.
find a lot.
Yeah, man.
People lose
We
things
seen
there.
people on the YouTube also that they do the diving and they pick up. Man, people have lost
Phones, Apple
phones,
Watches.
watches. What do you call the cameras?
Oh, the
The
GoPros,
GoPros, all
jewelry,
that
all kinds
stuff,
of
jewelry.
coins.
I mean,
Like
fishing, obviously fishing lures, all that other stuff, hooks, and
I've seen them pull up whole like bikes
I mean
and
these guys that were
chairs
yeah
and
these guys
tents.
that were throwing the magnet. They picked up a tent. They picked up grocery baskets. They picked up all kinds of stuff. Friends and people that lost things. My husband used to go down and find them, and he
And he used
used.
to make money. People pay him to go. People use
Wow.
their keys, wallets. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, it
They
is
do.
crazy, man. I envy your husband because that I've always wanted to go scuba diving. Oh man, that would be so cool. And in Corpus Christi, Texas, they actually had a place where you could learn. They had a scuba diving class, a school, but I never went, and I wanted to learn how. That would have been so cool to learn how to scuba dive because they also had the classes, and then they would take you out in the Gulf, and they would see you so you could go out and scuba dive with with the people out there. Try to teach me, but I can't breathe with the thing in my.
But like I like to
Yeah,
snorkel. I think I would struggle
I
with
have
that too.
snorkeled. In Corpus Christi, I did go snorkeling. There's some places, not too many good, nice places, but there are places there. Uh, I've done it a couple of times. I found it a lot easier, but I got taught how to do it. It's been a long time. I was young at that time. I don't even know, but that's when I started. I wanted to try to get into scuba diving, but I never did. I went straight to the military, and man, I really wanted to do that. I don't know. I'd still. I know I'm older. I'm 62, and I would still love to do the. I would still like to go try to scuba dive. I think that would be so cool.
That would be cool.
But I still want, if I can't scuba, since I can't scuba dive, I'd still like to do that magnet fishing. Man, that I'm glad you talked. You said,
It's only 62.
oh really? Man, we like to cook. We like to eat. He scuba dives. I don't scuba dive, but he looks for stuff in the water. Man, Are you sure he's not a long lost brother? I don't know. I'm just saying, or cousin. I'm just saying. We uh uh we have too many things in common. And we're probably great cooks too. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that he's probably a great cook, just like I am. So there's not going to be any argument there. Uh, we man,
His
I'm.
last name is Jones.
His last name is Jones. Hey, let me look into my past. There could be a Jones in there somewhere. Uh, that's funny. That is so funny. Hey, I don't know. Keeping up with the Joneses. That might be something we can get attached to. I like that. That could be the key that we're related. Keeping up with the Joneses. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Man, I really think that is cool that he scuba dives. That is awesome, man. I used to drive through that school in Corpus Christi off the highway all the time. I used to see that. I go, God, I gotta learn how to do that. And my ass just never went there. I just never got to that place. I'm. I heard it. I mean, and I saw so many people that went to that school, so they did a cool job on it. They really loved it. But anyway, I think now that you told me that the metal detector, I cannot believe it's illegal.
Yeah,
Man,
it's like you have to get permission. It's not. Yeah, it's like I don't know.
I remember them people. I remember
Never
people.
say never. Keep the faith.
I will. I will. Damn, that would be cool. The dream is ruined. Yeah, yeah. With my metal detector,
Bubble pop.
man, somebody just popped my bubble on the metal detector. Damn laws. Why would it be illegal? I don't understand. You're kind of helping it out.
I don't know. Maybe because it would like maybe.
No, no, don't be sorry, girl. I'm glad. I'm glad you told me that
Yeah,
because
we would have done it.
we would have done it. Would have been,
Maybe what it is that they just don't want people going around digging up randomly.
Well, yeah, but it's the sand. We dig up the sand anyway to make castles. I mean, what's it gonna hurt?
I don't know. I did Google it.
Yeah, she googled it.
But I didn't see it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find why.
It's cool. It's no big deal.
Let's see if we can find why.
I just go out there with a shovel and act like I'm not doing anything, and I just dig up the whole beach.
See, it says that federal law prohibits their use on federal land, particularly in areas with historical or archaeological value, and relic hunting is strictly prohibited. Prohibitado.
I'm not looking for relics. I'm just looking for
Says
for I'm looking for that diamond ring she lost because she was mad at the hubby or the boyfriend. She
so it
threw it in
says
the ocean.
doing some research to town's history.
You see? But you know what? So much stuff. We in South Padre Island, Texas. We live maybe 35 minutes away from here. We go fishing. I go fishing up there a lot. We go shark fishing a lot in the areas where there's a lot of nobody goes into the water where there's certain areas that you can only take a Jeep or a 4x4 in there. So when we go over there, we stay the night over there for shark fishing. And when we do that, we so much debris when the high tide comes in, so much of the debris comes in, and now in the scuba dive, so I'll tell you what you'll find that diamond ring. That diamond that so much debris comes into the shore from on that high tide. We find so many things out there with a lot of the driftwood, a lot of the some metal. That's why I was always so curious about a metal detector out there. But oh well, such is life. Just have to
That doesn't
just
really say why. Just that it is.
It doesn't matter. I think, like Verduska said, the state just wants to loot. They want the booty to them for
They don't
themselves.
want you to find something that they could have made money off of.
No problem,
Yeah.
Miss Robbie.
Commercial.
I don't know, that is crazy, man, to get like that.
I just told it. Okay.
I'll take a quick break. I'll be right back. Be right back.
I did. Oh, we still have the favorite back. Did you mute? Oh no, you don't put it muted. So that means I have to talk to them?
Oh my God.
Hello, everybody.
Fix that.
Oh yeah, I wanted to fix this. Oh no. Reaching back here. Sorry guys, hold on. I'm not a strong one. I'm here. I said be right back, but I'm here. Gosh, I gotta get my valleys ready. It's already gonna be 4 here. I'm gonna go earlier today. Look at my keyboard. Isn't it pretty? It's pink. And it lights up. See? It lights up. And I can change how the lighting goes. So it can be flashing. But I have it for when I type. That's where it lights up. Isn't it cute? And I love it because it's very clickety clackety, if you can hear it. I love clickety clackety. You do. They're very smart. Ah, it's cute. I have my little Bluetooth one that I wanted to use too, and it's got pink little keys, but the PlayStation won't see it either, so I don't know. I don't know.
What?
Nothing.
What are you doing now?
How what we talked about. No, I'm joking.
Yeah,
Nothing. Nothing.
whatever.
Nothing. Ding, ding, ding. I don't know, he's making me want to put a camera for my stream so I can be on camera and just talk to you guys too. Because it's kind of fun. My hair, I gotta brush it. You just totally left me here with you guys. What do you guys want to do? Girls' night.
Oh my God.
I'm just joking.
Want anything?
Can I get a Diet Coke, please?
Yes.
Well, you asked me.
I guess.
You're funny.
Huh?
Jay said I'm funny.
Who?
See, I want to call you Robbie. Robbie.
Robbie, babe.
I know.
Robbie is what I use as some of the stuff that I bought. Leave him alone.
It's his toy.
Coming through, people. Sorry. Hey, homeboy. Hey, you have your own little place over there.
One chili slice.
Yo, Snooky Bear Hug.
Okay, I'm gonna be in and out just because I need to start getting my valleys.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. Diet Coke not sponsored, but you can sponsor us, please.
Is it hot out there?
Yeah.
Where here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 91 right now, but it feels like 98. Yes, it's very warm out here. Well, in Arizona, it's a different type of humidity in Arizona. I know that. Here, it's a humidity. I know it's 113. I know over there. I know it gets in the hundreds easy.
Yeah.
We have a friend that lives in Arizona, and she's always woo.
It's hot.
Yeah. 113 degrees, man. I remember those degrees when I was in the military. Man, it's hot. I got you, girl. I know how that feels. Man, that is woo.
Hotter than a hoop.
Yeah, here, like right now, this is just beginning right now for us. I know over there, we can't compare ourselves to y'all. Y'all are. I mean, that's desert heat over there. Uh, we are. I was in the army. Uh, I'm retired. I spent many years. I retired from the army, and man, I know it's hot there. I mean that is hot. Here is hot. We just starting July, mid July, latter part, then August, September. We get. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Robbie. We start getting into the 100s. You know, not as bad as y'all, but we start getting 99, 98, 99, 105, and then our heat index gets to about 115, 112, 115. Uh, but I know if we're getting to that, I can imagine what y'all are getting into.
I know, crazy, crazy.
I mean, I know it's pretty bad. I love my Dr. Pepper Zero. Hey guys, you're looking for somebody to sponsor? I will sponsor Dr. Pepper Zero. They don't sponsor me, but hey, if you need somebody, I'm right here. I hear you. Are you from there originally, Robbie? I know Reduce guy, right? I'm over here. Me, sponsor me, sponsor me, sponsor me. Don't call me a zero. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper Zero.
I'm gonna do it like this high. Look. Selena.
I was born in. Oh, you're. Oh, New Yorker, but raised in California. Oh yeah, you talk about difference. And I was stationed in Fort Drum, New York. It's not there no more. Not either. Fort Dix in New Jersey was not there no more either. Uh, I was there. I like New York. I mean, well, the parts I saw. I was close to Buffalo. Oh my God, no! I fell asleep one day right before Thanksgiving. Woke up the next day and had 14 inches of snow. And I said, I want to go home. This Texas boy does not belong in New York. And the guys are laughing. Two of my boys are Marines and Air Force. So thank them for their service. And I really appreciate their service. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, man, this Texas boy did not want to be at 14 inches of snow, and I was shoveling snow. It felt like for years. Oh my God. Yeah, tell them thank you for their service. I think that Sassy's dad was Air Force. I have a couple of nephews that were Marines. Like jarheads. I always joke with them. Uh, uh, they every time I see them, I call them jarheads. I love the snow and rain, and I love the rain. Don't get me wrong. When it rains here in moderation, it feels nice. Oh man, it's nice, right? And the snow is beautiful. I'm not gonna say it's not. It is beautiful. But when you have to work detailed to shovel the snow for in the military, oh my God, every single day. You shovel the snow where you at your at your house, and then you have to go to work and shovel snow there because it's a never-ending damn thing. But I kind of
No, thank you.
started hating it. But I did love it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it because there's so many. It looks so beautiful. Christmas time. Oh my God, spending Christmas in the snow and with the snow. I mean, I didn't know anything. I mean, I rarely watch. I didn't start watching Hallmark stories until I met Sassy. I didn't really care for him, and now I think about it and I go, "Wow, man, I was in one of those stories. I didn't even know it." When I was in New York, Colorado, the same thing. Fort Carson, when I was stationed there, it would snow. In Germany, it would snow. I was in California for a while. I did NTC training with National Training Center. I don't think it's there anymore, but it was desert training. Went there 7 rotations. Went there to California. Uh, Stayed there for a while. Went around Venice Beach, all that area. It was pretty cool. That was a pretty nice place to be. You know, if, for yeah, I don't know if I want to grow up there, but I was there for quite a few months. But yeah, I've been Oklahoma and Virginia. Yeah, man, Oklahoma, Fort. I was at Fort Sill, Oklahoma. Oklahoma's a lot like Texas for me. There's a lot of country boys. I grew up country, in a small town, about less than 4,000 people. It was all farming and the cattle. We were more into the ranching with my dad and my uncles. Some of my uncles were farming, but most of them were all cattle, horses, or Air Force. Yeah, Virginia. I went to Virginia Beach. Like I said, I traveled a lot of the United States, man. I was very blessed to be able to travel when I was in the military. Uh, I had a lot of fun traveling. I took advantage of the time. I was stationed in Washington D.C. for a while. I enjoyed that. Uh, I was in uh, where was I? I went to Florida for a little bit, just to kind of visit. I didn't stay there, but I visited there for about 2 weeks just to kind of chill. Let's see. My son left the Marines. He was in North Carolina. Now he's in North Carolina, and him and his family lives in Virginia. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was in Fort Bragg.
Yeah, he's been everywhere.
I tell you what I loved about the Carolinas is good fishing out there, man. I had a lot of fun at the beaches out there, fishing and stuff like that. It's nice places out there. Uh, I don't know. I met a lot of great people. I mean, I ran into some that obnoxious like you do it anywhere else. Uh, but for the most part, I talked, and I don't know. Sassy always tells me, "Is there anybody you don't know? Because you stop and
He
talk to
makes
everybody."
friends with everybody.
I don't know.
Everybody.
I'm glad I could talk to a lot of
Which
people.
is cool. Like, I'm not
I
saying
love
it's a
talking
bad
to
thing.
people.
It's cool.
I love chatting with them if they want to chat, if they want to talk. I don't mind. Uh, I can tell my wife, I can tell people, I have a tough skin. You can tell me whatever. It doesn't matter. You can, I've been told the worst. I've been
I put
called
my
the
hair.
worst. Look at my babe.
I put my hair up on top of
I've been called the worst right here.
This is getting hot. No, I've
She
never
sets
called you
she
bad.
sets me straight. Ball
I
and chain. She's the warden.
I never called him anything mean.
I'm just telling you, she's in charge.
Never.
See, she's in
He
charge.
said I got him in a prison. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
This is the best prison you've ever been in because
She
you
tricked
get
me into
fed,
marrying her.
You get to do whatever you want.
Sassy
Sassy
call.
Mom is a yenta. He talks to everyone. Yes, right? Like, I mean, and it's not a bad thing. I love that he loves to talk. I do. I love that he loves to talk, and because I'm not a talker. Even though right now I'm talking a lot, but I'm not.
She's
a talker.
not a talker, but
I was very quiet when he met me.
oh yeah, that's one thing. She was very introverted. She was
I'm
very
still introverted, but
when we
I'm comfortable with you guys.
no, but when we had the business, when we started the business, she was like, you know what? I said, listen, when I have to go I have to go deliver shirts or do something. You're gonna have to take care of people that come in, right? I mean, people that come in wanna buy a fishing rod, wanna buy fishing lures, wanna buy a shirt, you have to talk to them, and she became pretty good at it. She eventually she started talking. Everybody started knowing Sassy. Hey, where's your wife at?
You
And
didn't say
where's
my name.
Sassy
You
at?
just said it.
And everybody was
Right?
pretty cool about everything. It was pretty cool. But my thing is that I wanted her to start talking to people. She still has, which is what I loved about her. She was quiet. But I also knew that she had it in her. But she was always so good with computers, and we went to school for that, and we knew what we were doing. She knew what she was doing, and I needed to go out there and do my stuff to go out and sell and talk to people. But she also needed to learn how to talk to people. But I don't know. I think being in sales before I went to school and got my graphic design degree. That's why I went to graphic design, because I did do outside sales. I sold for a uniform company, and I did the embroidery and silkscreen sales, and that's why I wanted to do our own business like that. So when that happened, I told Sassy, I said that's what we want to do. That's what I want to do. So you know we got to the point to where I talked to everybody. I talked to a lot of people, and now I still do. I mean, my sisters always tell me, "Why you're a born salesman." No, I wouldn't talk to anybody when I was growing up. I was scared. I was scared to talk to people or ask them, and it was tough for me. I had a tough time reading because my dyslexia really hurt me, but I would read books all the time. I was always reading to help me improve my reading.
Sometimes you have to watch my lives on Facebook. I sell my jewelry.
Really?
Oh, you're the one that sells the jewelry. I knew somebody had said it.
I remember you talking to Sassy about the jewelry. You have to get on their Facebook.
I did graphic designer too, but I stopped. That's right. And I know you gave me the thing and then I lost it. Are you on Discord? On my Discord, if you are, can you message
Are
me
you on her Discord?
in Discord? I don't know if we did
Because
it
if
before.
you are, message her
I think you put it in the
your
chat,
Facebook
and
stuff.
I lost it and I couldn't, and I wanted to go check out your jewelry. You
Yes,
said you
she's
do,
on your Discord.
It's isn't it what's the name of that jewelry? I forgot what it's called.
I remember you when she had her valleys the first time. You talked
you
about that. I remember that.
Oh, I can't because I'm using the phone for the chat. Okay. Robin Jones. See, I'd look you up right now, but I'm
See,
using my phone.
we got to keep up with the Joneses, babe. I told you that already.
With the Joneses. I'm sure they hear that all the time. Oh, okay.
Animal
Okay.
Crossing. Is that it?
And you put it in that chat. Okay, cool. Let me see. Maybe. Because I couldn't remember it, and I was like, I know she posted it somewhere, and.
Yeah, I think that's it's just I don't know.
Paparazzi, right? Is that the name of the
Paparazzi. What?
the name of the jewelry?
She's paparazzi. I'm followed by
She's
paparazzi.
a paparazzi.
She's paparazzi. Don't take my picture. Oh no, please.
Wait, I don't have an Animal Crossing thing. Wait.
Paparazzi. She's taking pictures of me. Wait a minute. Okay, now. Vogue. Anyway.
Boo, strip clubs.
No, we like I said, my son freaks out too because if we get delivery, he tells me, one time he goes, I came back out and there was this young guy, he gave us a delivery. My son took the pizza and everything like that, and then I was out there talking to him. I came back in. Oh yeah, man, the guy's going to school. He's gonna be a mechanic, and he does this. And my son looked at me. He goes, "You got all that by talking to him for about 15 minutes, Dad." I go, "Oh yeah, man. The kid's 20 something. He's 20 something. I think he was 23 years old. He'd been going to college for getting his certification for mechanics. He knows his certification is for the rotary, for different engines, blah blah blah." And my son just laughs at me and he goes, "Man, Dad, you got all that information out of him just talking to him for 15 minutes." I said, "Yeah, you just got to ask the right questions and you can get information from and people like that because he was the usual delivery guy for the pizza that we ordered, and every time he'd come over, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, man? And I said, you get to talk to these people. They will take care of you if they're gonna be your delivery guy. You give them a decent tip, and man, they would look at that and say, "Oh yeah, that's that house that. Oh no, he gives a good." And they come over here and then you keep talking to him. You just talk to him for about 5-10 minutes, and hey, how's it going? How's your school? You people want to hear about themselves sometimes, of how they're doing, and they want to know that you didn't forget what they do, and that's what sales is all about. I always tell people, I say, when I was in sales, I was taught that uh, you need to.
Advertising again.
Oh, okay. Man, those advertising comes quick, don't they?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know.
You might need to change that.
Well, it should be set to whatever they do. It should be a minute and 30 seconds every 30 minutes. So. Maybe I do.
Oh my God. Oh man. But no, but it's just, I need to finish up my dinner. Look me up on Facebook. You too. Have a nice one, Robbie. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to start my valleys up too, so they'll be up in a little bit.
Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Man, it's already 4 o'clock. Jeez, telling you, time goes by quick. But like I said, I mean, you talk to these people, and if in sales, if you know what they want, if you don't forget who they are, I guarantee you, they kind of they will talk to you, and they do like you, and they will do a lot of the delivery person, or the person that you go and talk to in sales, they will buy from you because you become friends with them. People buy from friends. You know, they don't buy from the salesperson. They buy, even though you're the salesperson, but they buy from friends. I've always believed that. So, and I've lived that. So that's what you want to do. You want to be able to make yourself known as the person that understands what they need and wants to help them take care of this stuff. That you have a solution for their problem. I've always been told that you find the problem, right? Step one, you find the problem, and then step two, you create a solution to take care of the problem. It's not that easy, but you gotta have what you need to do. Your you gotta have your steps, or your plan to know what you're doing. Yes, you go over there. How you doing? My name is Papa JoeJoe. I'm from. Well, my name is Joe. I'm from so and so company. I see you're with so and so, or if you need anything, let me know. This is what we provide. If he's in, and then if he gets interested, you tell them. Well, you got to ask some questions. How many? Like with me, it was like, what kind of business you do here. You know what kind of business they do, more or less, but you want to hear it from them. What kind of business you do here? You do this. You understand how many men do you? How many people do you have working for you? Well, how many of those people, of the 20 people that you have here? How many of those are in uniform? Oh, okay. Only 15 of them use uniform. Everybody else uses their own regular clothes because they're receptionists. They're, you know, the people that clean whatever. But 5 of them just use their regular clothes, but 15 of them use uniforms. So you need to get 15 uniforms. So that's what you're trying to sell them. Oh, do you have mats? Do you have rugs? Do you have things that you need? What else do you use? You get into the information. How often what kind of logo do you have? What kind of, do you want on the shirt? The names, and then once you get all the information, then you start asking them, why did you think about uniforms? What is the reason you want them to use uniforms? Why, how often do you want them clean? Things like that. In every situation, whether you're just doing when they use uniform. When he tells you, well, why should I get uniforms? Well, every time your person goes somewhere to eat, whatever, they're gonna see that logo on their on their uh, uh, on their on their shirt. They're gonna see ABC, and they're gonna know, oh, that guy works for so and so. Wow, that's a nice logo. Then they're gonna remember. Wow, okay, man, I remember that so and so logo. Hey, what do you do at the so and so? They're gonna ask that person, hey, man, you work there? What do y'all do there? Well, we do this, this, this. Oh, okay, cool. Then they gonna have their name on the other side. John. Hey, John, how you doing? Okay, so that's what you want to do. That's when you give them the reason why they should do it, why they should use it. Another reason, well, you don't have to worry about it. They dirty their uniform every week. We're going to deliver new set of uniforms for the following week, so that way they can have a new set for the following week. You don't have to worry about it. They mess up the uniform, we take care of it. We pick them up, we bring them back, and so forth. Have a plan of why you want to set of why they should have it. Have a plan for them to, their solution to their problem of why people, are getting tired of their, what do you want them to do if their uniform costs them each worker $4 a person per uniform, per week to clean the uniform or whatever it is. Then you're looking, 15 people times four, then you're looking at that, and then you're saying, well, how did you want to do that? Well, either the company pays for it, or it comes out of the person's uh, 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 check, or you pay half and the other guy pays half. However he wants to do it, that's on them. But then you tell them, hey, do you use steel toe boots? Because we sold steel toe boots, and then we can sell you steel toe boots, and they, tell the guys, we have thing where they'll take off so much money per check, so you don't have to put it out at one time. 9 times out of 10, they buy the most expensive boot because they're only going to take out $5 a week out of your check until you pay it off. But the company pays them everything, and then the company takes it off his check 5 days. But we have all the stuff. See, the solution's already there. They don't have to worry about it. We've already made the whole thing so that they can pay it off. Those are the things that you need to do if you're going to do your own business, and that's the stuff that you want to talk to them about it. Problem, solution, then work the plan. You got to do that. If you don't do it, then it's just going to keep on the same old thing. That's the number one thing that you always have to do. You got to talk to them. And it comes down to talking to people. And I was pretty good at that. Yes, I struggled there once in a while because sometimes they threw me a curveball or they threw me something. Now, the one thing that never do is walk away not answering the question. And I don't mean to give them an answer to every single question. What I'm talking about is when you don't know the answer, don't just tell them, I don't know, and then walk away. This is how you answer it. If they ask you a question that, let's say, you don't know it at all, you don't know the answer. What happens if I spilled oil on my shirt and the stain doesn't come off? Do I get a new shirt, or do I have to pay for that shirt? What happens? And you just look at him and you're like, man, what does happen? If you don't know the answer, does he get a free shirt, or does he have to pay for that shirt, or just how does that work? Let's say you don't know the answer, right? And you're going, man, if he spills all that oil on it and the shirt's ruined, it's like, damn, what do we do, right? Well, I don't know the answer, right? I say, you know what? That's a good question. I've never had that asked for. You know, I've never had that question asked. But this is what I'll do. I am going to ask my supervisor what that question is. Huh?
Another advertising ad.
Oh, I am going to ask that supervisor what the question is. I mean, I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask my supervisor that question, and if I'm not back with you, it's sassy. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna ask that supervisor that question. I'm gonna ask, and if I'm not back to you today, give me till tomorrow to get to that, to give you that answer. Don't ever leave a customer not letting them know that you're gonna get that answer for them, because they will be disappointed and they will feel that you don't care enough to work for them to get you that answer. I got so many sales on that question and that answer to them, and 9 times out of 10 they didn't care about the answer. They cared about how are you going to fix this. When I came back the next day or I called them, 9 times out of 10 I just went back to them and I told them, oh, by the way, about that shirt, if you're spilling oil on it and it keeps happening, what happens is the first one, uh, we take care of it. The first one is on the company, and we take care of it. But if you keep on, if it happens again, if we'll wash it and try to take care of it as much as we can. But what happens is that we'll just wash it, and whatever, if the stain doesn't come off, we'll try to take it off as much as we can. But the shirt still keeps coming in. This is why you rented the uniform, so that if it does get that bad, then we now within since you have a 5-year contract with us, within 2 years we switch out all the uniforms for brand new uniforms anyway. So every 2 years you're going to get brand new uniforms. Well, the first 2 years you'll get brand new uniforms, and then since you have a 5-year contract, after the third year, if you renew with us again, you get brand new uniforms again. So the first one, it's on us. After that, if they want to change it, they have to pay for the shirt, and they get a new shirt, or we wash it as good as well as we can, try to clean it as well as we can, and they keep using it. But that's why you got the uniform. But you got to tell them that this is why we got the uniform to begin with. Hey, Big Bag Fox, how you doing? How are you? How are you? We're doing fine. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just here talking about business. Huh?
No, I'm saying welcome.
Oh, we're just here talking about business. That was Sassy. It's my wife, Sassy, right here. We're just talking about businesses and how we used to do in sales, how I used to do it in sales. Uh, just talking about almost anything that we talk about in sales, or not bad. Did just quit my job after a long dispute. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, interesting. Oh man, just quit the job. Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you had to go
It
through
sucks.
that.
That sucks, but
That
hopefully it's for the better.
hopefully you'll find another job pretty soon. Holding my pay for months, and I dealt with it.
Wow.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's not right, man. I mean, I don't know what happened, but that's withholding your pay for months, and wow.
That's not right.
Well, you at least you went through court. I mean, I know it still sucks because you're waiting for your pay. You're waiting for your pay. I I mean, mine was. I remember that when I was in. I had to go through that through. Well, mine went through child support, but I had been paying it, and then they. It was through another name with my same name, another guy with the same name of mine, and they did the same thing, and that was not the only thing they did to me, but that was one of the final. I hear you, man. I think that's the hardest thing is when you're trying to do right, and all of a sudden they just keep adding on to it. After a while, you can only take so much. Yeah, I remember that. I remember doing that. They found. I mean, you. They keep taking. They keep taking. They keep taking. They keep withholding, and you're like, I gotta pay my stuff, man. Gotta pay my stuff. What's going on? Yeah, that's tough, man. Hopefully, everything works out for you. Like I said, I don't know all the situation, but at the same time, I hope it's in your favor, and you work things out if that's the way it's supposed to be. So, you know, damn, that's uh, that's gotta suck. Damn. Well, that's
Not
about right.
because I followed the law when they were breaking it, but they decided to keep me for several months and drag it out first, but not pay you for it.
Damn, that's messed up, man. I don't know how they decide to keep you for several. I mean, these businesses, man, they do whatever the hell they want sometimes. And but like I said, I don't know don't know the whole story. But at the same time, it don't look like doesn't seem like you were too happy there either. Well, I wouldn't be. Well, first of all, I wouldn't be too happy with going through that either. But man, well, I hope that everything turns around for you and everything gets better for you. I mean, I know it's easier said than done. Oh my God, man! Damn, that's messed
My
up.
mom just thinks I need a cat reach last minute. They canceled my shifts. They're trying to not turning up. Dang. Like they were purposely like.
I think they were purposely this dogging you on my line of work. I'll get another job fast enough. That's good. Well, that's good to hear. But still, I think they were playing with you and they were seeing how much you're gonna take it. I'm glad you took it to court. Obviously, you since you took it to court, that's what pissed them off. I mean, hopefully you get your money and you get what you deserved on your pay and stuff like that. Hopefully that'll work out for you because that's not right. That's not right at all. I mean, hopefully you'll get everything that you should. Uh, mm. But I'm glad you have that outlook on what you said on your line of work. You'll get another job fast enough. That's a good attitude to have.
Good luck. I hope you do.
Good luck, and I mean that's but I know down deep I know it still kind of sucks, but at the same time you know what, I hope it works out. I mean, well, there were
Allowing people to drink while on duty
while on duty.
would have cost me my license and venues. There's a company massive fines, and then they tried to drop me for following the law. So, wow, little girls could drink
Damn.
while you were working.
Nah. Hey man, as long as you're following the law, I think that I think you're doing pretty good, Fox. I mean, I think that you have to do what's right for you, and you have to do what's gonna help you out. I mean, what's not just help you out, but what's right. You know, you got to follow the law, especially for you. If you're gonna lose you know, like your license, or if you're gonna lose your if you're gonna have some fines or you know stuff like that. Nah, it's not worth it, man. You're better off just doing what's what's right. Yeah, in the long run, you're gonna take longer. And my ex boss tried to threaten me. Oh my, damn. That's yeah. When they start threatening you, that's messed up too. Man, that is crazy. Well, man, I'm just stunned. I mean, there's so many. Like I say, you know, like we were talking about yesterday. I talked about it today. It's just things that happen, man. People just, you know, the idiot knows that I'm an ex-marine and he wants to play games. Told him that you have my actress come over.
You
Hey,
sound like
he's
you sound like
my
him.
my wife said you sound like me. I'm a I'm I'm not a marine, but I'm army. But thank you for your service, man. And but that just sounds just too much like me. I'm like, well, come on over. You're welcome. You know, but they're not gonna do that, man. They're just too scared of that. They talk a lot of crap, but then when it comes down to it, they're not gonna do anything. But I appreciate. Thank you for your service, and I just like I said, I hope that everything works out for you. I think it is. I think I know easier said than done. I know it's easy on my side because I'm not going through what you're going through. But uh, you know, from a veteran to another veteran, I hope it works out because I want it to work out for you. I don't want you to be going through this bullshit because I know we seem to go through a lot of it. Medical, yeah, I did medical discharge myself, man. I broke my back in the military and busted up, and I hear you. Medical discharge and then a few years of rehab, and now I'm working for idiots. I hear you. Been there, done that. Yeah, man. Damn, dude. You know, I do you have a Purple Heart then? That's one medal that I mean, I know that I was around, but I'm glad I didn't get that, man. I mean, I praise y'all guys that came back after getting hit like that. I was pretty lucky. Uh, I had a couple of my buddies got hit. You know, man, but you know what? I'm just glad that you're okay. Yeah, I busted my back, and then after that, you know, I've had 9 surgeries, not only on my back but on my knees. A few of my colleagues did. Yeah, I've had quite a few of my colleagues didn't make it, and it's not, you know, it sucks. And I've had 2 heart attacks, 2 heart surgeries. I'm 62 years old, so yeah, I've been through back. I've been through it all. I've been through quite a few. So I'm about to have another surgery on my. I'm gonna have a surgery on my nose, and then I just found out I have a. You know, and I gotta tell people, it's why I make music in my spare time to help with my PTSD. Yep, I hear you. That's why I do this, man. Oh, thank you. I do this because it helps me. I just talk about anything like try to help out, try to just talk about things, and just because of that PTSD is not something you want to you want to play with. It's just you got to take it one day at a time. And then I find out I got mass on my right lung. I got 2 masses growing on my right lung, and you know I got to take care of that after my nose surgery. I can't breathe through my nostrils. They're all plugged up. So uh, I mean every little thing's just happening a little at a time. I even make tracks for streamers for free that helps, and it doesn't sound good, my friend. That doesn't sound good, my friend. Yeah, yeah. Just take it one day at a time. Just take it one day at a time. That's all I can do. But you know, I I try to just I keep my head up and I take it. It is what it is. And
Aw.
oh, say hi to your kiddo for us. Yeah,
Hi.
tell him we said hi. My wife says hi. Yeah, we have a kiddo, but he's like 6'3". He's 19 years old.
He's not a kid.
Eats me out of house and home. Nah, he's doing great. He's a college boy. He's going to college. Yes, we roll with the punches. That is no lie, my friend. That's what we do. We go and we take it one day at a time. Oh, your kiddo's 5. Oh, yeah.
I miss those years.
Yeah, I remember when ours was 5. Ah, good times. Remember sitting down watching SpongeBob and the Penguins and Cars and oh my God, I watched. I think I know every word from Cars and Madagascar and the what the SpongeBob and oh man, oh she's a demon.
Aw.
Boy, you're gonna have some fun with that one. I feel sorry for the guys when she gets older. I remember I used to tell my wife, I said, man, if you have a little girl, man, it's going to be all hell break loose. She won't get married till she's about 30, if she's lucky. But ended up being a boy. Yeah, ours is, like I said, 19. Going to college now. Tell you, man, they grow up quick, my friend. They grow up quick. By the time you know it, damn. I think he was already as taller than I am. I'm only 5'10", but he was taller than me already. I think when he was in 8th grade, or as tall as me when he was in 8th grade, freshman year. Then he just sprouted. And I was like, damn. I didn't get to my dad's side of the family, my uncles. I don't know what the hell happened to me. I just stayed shorter than all everybody else. But gotta love the kids, man. You gotta take care of them. Gotta treat them, teach them the rights from wrongs. We talked about that earlier. We talked about how parents. Some parents are parents, and some parents, you know, they just don't let their they just let their kids. Don't get me wrong. Kids will be kids. I understand that, and that's to a point. But we do need to treat them to let them know what respect is and what responsibilities are. And I think that's what we all need to do at times. We need to teach them that responsibility is what we got to do.
Hold on. Let me. Okay. Hold on right there. There you go. Okay. This kid at her playgroup kept calling her. Ooh. Hold on. Kept calling her. Kept calling her shithead and stuff for months. So she watches me. She watches me Beans Holiday, and decided to pour 2 bottles of eye drops into cake mix and make cookies for this bully, who kept stealing her lunch. And naturally, eye drops.
Yep, laxative. Yep.
Took her
Yep.
cookies, ate a lot.
Oh my God, damn!
And
That's a movie,
he
brother.
ended up in the hospital, crapping himself for days.
That's
Mr.
from
Bean.
that's from Mr. Bean, dude.
Mr. Bean. I used to love to watch that show.
Oh, that dude was hilarious, man. I hate bullies, dude. God Almighty, I cannot stand those little freaking kids, a little bully ass. And then on a girl, come on, man.
You never
Well,
bother her
there
again.
you go. I don't
Yeah.
think you. Ah,
Hey, it's
that
good she
just
stood up for herself, though, man.
that just chaps my ass when that shit happens like that, man. That just, oh my god, that just irritates the hell out of me. I'm not one to stand for bullies. I don't give a rat's ass who you are. Our son was so tall when he was always taller than most of the kids, and I always told him, I said, you ever see somebody getting bullied? You make sure you take care of that person that's getting bullied, and you stop that person. All right, Dad. And some of his friends were never bullied because of my son. They were always like, you know, not gonna get bullied from, they would look at my son. They were like, who are you? He goes, I'm the guy that you're not gonna touch this kid. And I just don't understand, man. And teachers now, they can't really do anything, man. They try and then they get busted for it or whatever.
Some doing something.
But that was good, man. Mr. Bean can teach you a lot. those are funny. I loved his facial reactions. That dude was a
No words, but
that now he never said much, but his facial reactions. That Mr.
I
Bean
love
would
that
just
show.
look at you, and now there he was funny.
Party's just
He
laughing.
was funny. Production's just laughing. She's just laughing at that. I'm telling you, that's just sad, man. People don't care.
People don't care.
That's what we're talking about, kids, man. Kids just, some of the parents, they just don't understand that some of their kids are just bullied. But sad part about it, some of these bullies are being bullied at home by themselves. Yeah, we love Mr. Bean
Oh
too.
man.
Yeah, the sad part about bullies is that some of them are being bullied at home, and some of them, that's why they take it out on somebody else. They're crying out for help, but at the same time, they're just they're doing wrong. It's not right. But what do you do, right? Oh man. Oh, it's been a crazy day, crazy morning. Man, it's already gonna be. It's 4:43 p.m. Central Time here where I live already.
Yes.
Wow, time
The
has
day
flown.
has gone by. You've been on for like 3.5 hours.
Wow.
Which is good. I'm glad. You like talking?
Thank you for everybody that has come and gone. I appreciate it. My old man always taught me never start a fight. I always finish it. Yeah.
And so about a month after I get out of the service, I'm in a store getting some beer with this guy shoves my wife to the floor.
Oh my God! What the?
To the service at the counter first and tries to take her for her refusing to give up her upgrade. Her in the queue. Oh, her spot in the queue. So I defended my wife and stood in his way, and the guy leaves, comes back with 3 of his friends, and tries attacking me in the parking lot.
Wow.
Dang. Brady Chris says, thank you for streaming to us.
Hey, you're welcome.
Dang.
Wow. What an ass. I don't know, man. I'd have taken all 3. I mean, I would have just gone at it.
That's. People are so rude. Oh, hold on.
Well, there's some more?
Another one got blocked, yeah. I just got blocked because of that word. LMAO, idiot didn't realize this is right outside of the VA, just up the road. And as a dozen ex-army and stuff turn up, he kicks the shit.
Yep. I tell you, man. Once we become veterans, we're all backing each other up. It don't matter what service. We're veterans now. We're not gonna put up with that shit. That's just the way life is. I don't understand these guys, man. But push your wife like that? No, that's not right. Man, I tell you. I've been out for a while now. I mean, like I said, same guys come back to my barbecue now. And it's crazy, right? They realize that hopefully they realize they did something wrong, and now they I mean, I was in my 40s. I was a veteran. Took me a while to get disability from the VA. I had to go there for quite a few years. I finally get some. Uh, I've seen a lot of crazy, a lot of stuff happening. I've gone through a lot of stuff with the VA. What about the Army and Navy guys? They eat all of my barbecue. Hey man, we can eat, brother. That's that's cool. Yeah, we try to help out a lot of veterans during. There was times where we were buying uh, Christmas trees, artificial Christmas trees, and where we live at down here in South Texas, we were giving away. When we were, I had a fishing shop. We don't have it anymore, but we did it for about 17 years. We were doing fishing lures, bait shop. It was a bait shop with fishing shirts, all that good stuff. My wife and I did it. We did graphic design with them and stuff. And every year we helped. We did fishing tournaments, but we also donated to the veterans. It was the veteran drive. What we did is that we would buy like, I don't know, like anywhere from 20 to 30 uh, uh, Christmas trees, artificial Christmas trees. And then we would buy ornaments to go along with it. A couple of like three sets of ornaments in a box. Thanks for the follow there, Big Bad Wolf. I appreciate it. So we would buy like three or four. I mean, three parts of ornaments. And what we did is every year we would just give out. We would donate that to. No, it's okay. Don't apologize. No apologies needed, man. We would give out to veterans that needed a Christmas tree, so that way they won't have to spend the money for a Christmas tree. And I'd buy them a 6 foot Christmas tree, artificial, had the lights on it and everything already. All they needed was ornaments. And some of these guys were, these guys were these hardcore Christmas, guys that were, veterans that were been around, and they served, and young guys too. Some of them just gotten back, and they'd come up to me and hug me, and we'd hug, we'd cry together and all that good stuff. And I'd tell them, I said, no man, don't worry about it. Don't be ashamed to ask for help, man. That's what we're here for. It felt good, man. It felt good helping all these veterans out, and it got to the point to where we have a guest house, so we let them. Oh man, that is so cool.
That is cool.
That is great. We would have them. It got so cool that we'd have them like every year. We'd have different. It got to the point to where I was still buying a few Christmas trees, but most of them were donated by other people that we would get that, and it was pretty damn cool. And then we got to where we were getting donated by uh, uh, toys for the kids, like the marine toys, but we were just doing it at the shop, and we would pack them up, and we would give them to vending girl toy and a boy. Of course, they were like for 10 years old and under. Sometimes a little older, it didn't matter, but we would give dolls or little fishing rods, kids fishing rods or whatever, little girls fishing rods, Dora or Barbie or whatever it was, and it was pretty satisfying, man. And then we did autism tournaments. We did breast cancer tournaments. We did. Uh, my dad was diabetic, so we did diabetes tournament. Uh, uh, a heart tournament. We did everything. We did veterans tournament. We did all kinds of good tournaments. I personally would. Veterans would come in. They got 20% off all the time.
Commercial. You can talk, but just like don't say
Huh?
anything important.
Huh?
You can talk, but don't say anything important.
Yeah.
Commercial. I changed it, so now it should hopefully
Well, that's all right.
be longer. Just a little, same amount, but just.
I hear
don't
you,
know
but
why.
not everybody gets the commercial, does it?
Yeah, well, unless they sub, they don't.
No, but at the same time.
Yeah, everybody else gets a commercial. at the same time.
Oh, okay.
It just, I don't know why.
Are you on already?
I just started mine just that I always been out, and then I submitted it for you. What do you call it?
Okay, so what genre of music do you guys favor? Man, I'm gonna tell you. You know what I like is I'm an Eagles fan. The Eagles or what else did I like? CCR. But I do like the Eagles, man. I was listening to the Eagles that other day. I'm old school rock and roll. Uh, I just like the old rock. Uh, I'm also like country western. I mean, I'm all kinds, but Eagles, but the rock and roll is my first choice. I love rock and roll. I've always liked the rock. Ooh, blues country. I like that. Sea shanties. He's asking what genre of music.
Oh, you want me to answer?
Yes.
Oh.
What do you like?
I like classic rock
And then he
and
likes
pop
the she shanty.
and
I have 35 songs on YouTube. I've made. Dang.
dang. Nice.
Okay.
That's cool. And like older country and
Wow, the
all
blues
kinds of music.
country's good too.
Viking ballads. That's kind of cool.
I know. I like the Viking
That's
ballads.
cool.
That's cool. That sounds good. How long have you been playing music?
Oh wow.
Wow. Wow, since you were 10? Damn.
Is your
Well,
sorry,
you don't mind. How old are you now? Wow, dude. Damn. 34 years.
nice.
That's
am.
cool.
Is your YouTube the same name or?
You have the same YouTube name?
Maybe later we can take a listen.
Yeah, I want to check it out later. Big Bad Wolf. That's an easy name to Big Bad Wolf 19. You want to hear the one I did for the soldier buddy of mine?
Yeah, I mean we can hear it later. We can't hear it on stream because
I
I don't
can't
know.
do it on
I don't know
stream.
if it's gonna give us issues.
Yeah, they
I don't know
won't.
if you have
They
things
probably won't let
copyrighted.
me hear it on stream because then they'll, you know how the privacy thing is.
But definitely, that's why we want to know your YouTube so we
But
can hear
do
it
you
from
have
you.
it on your YouTube? Okay, is that your YouTube, Big Bad Wolf 19 also? We need to go on it. Once we get off, we need to go on his YouTube and
Yeah.
follow him.
Listen to the
That way
videos.
we can
Follow your
listen to.
YouTube.
We're gonna once I get off of here, I need to get on, follow you with on Twitch, and then follow you on YouTube, and then that way we can do that.
Yeah.
The Big Bad All 91.
91. Okay.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna screenshot that.
She's gonna screenshot that real quick, and that way we can do that. What I do after after I finish streaming is what I do. I go back. I mean, you know, and whoever follows me, I follow them back on Twitch, and then you know, like you have a YouTube, so I'm gonna go back on. I'm gonna follow you on YouTube, and then I'll check out everything that you have on there. I like to hear the soldier buddy of yours, and I also want to hear the Viking the Viking, but the country blues. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
That kind of interests me right there. Just kind of like, oop, let me check that out. I like that. I want to hear that. Man, I'm glad I started this again. I used to do this a few years back. I used to do the Papa JoeJoe, cup of JoeJoe in the morning, and I my sister passed away. I had a baby sister that she passed away with cancer, and I stopped. What's that? Oh,
I
that's my.
sent you the one I did for the soldier over Whisper. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do it more often.
Do it more often. I
Let me
will.
see.
I will. I am going to do this more often. I, I, I kick myself because I didn't. But my sister and I were very close. We were, you know, it was. I out of the seven sisters, she was the youngest, and she was the first one to pass. Oh, thank you, my friend. Uh, and
Oh, it is. Okay, cool.
and it was so hard. What?
Huh? He
What?
said that all his music is DMCA free, so that means it's copyright. So it shouldn't get copyright
Oh, really?
stricken. Yeah.
So I can hear it now?
Yeah, we can hear it
Oh.
now. We should be able to.
Okay, why don't we hear it now then?
Okay.
Let me take a quick break before we hear this.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, that's fine. But let me tell you real quick. My sister and I was going to tell Verduska, my sister and I and Big Bad Wolf, she was the youngest of the seven, and she was the first one to pass. And it's always her and I, when I came back from the military, her and I love, she knew I loved baseball. I was a big time baseball guy. Uh, uh, I loved it so much. I mean, I loved baseball. I was a big time baseball guy. I played baseball a lot. I even went to Mexico and played baseball for a few years after I got out, and I played out there for a while. It was a lot of fun. I loved it. I came back home. I would come back and forth back then, and then my sister had a co-ed softball team that we played for. So her and I played a lot together in co-ed, and we just had so much fun together. So her and I would always hang out. She would always, you know, we would. I was running around single free and all that other stuff, and I would always joke around with her, and everybody saw us together, and they always thought, "Is that your girlfriend?" I said, "No, that's my sister, man. What's wrong with you?" And then some of the guys would come up to me, "Hey, man, you think your sister will go out with me?" I said, "I don't know. Why don't you go ask her?" You know, joking around. I tell her straight out, "Go ask her. Don't ask me." Anyway, nice. My passion is restoring old bikes and cars when I'm not working. Oh, that's badass. So when Emma passed away, I stopped doing this, and that was 3 years ago. It's been 3 years that she passed. It just passed on June 23rd that she passed away. So now I'm back. Now I'm back doing this. I just started late last night, but uh, that's the reason, one of the reasons. And now, man, restoring old bikes. And now you talk about motorcycles or just regular bikes? But while you answer that, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Babe, take over.
Oh. Bardushka says, I'm sorry, but I'm happy you're back. Hi. He wants me to take over, so I guess I'm going to take over. Okay, I already I have the link. I'm going to try to see if we can play it off of the TV so it sounds louder when he gets back. Entertain us. Hello, my darling. Motorbike classics. I just rebuilt a Harley Davidson from the ground up. And a Spider. Wow. Nice. That's cool. I like to watch like those restoring shows. I know nothing about cars or bikes or nothing, but I love to watch like all those shows. It's just interesting how you can take something like that and just make it look brand new and beautiful. And thanks. These are we're getting girly here, Big Bad. These are like black gray, but I do have red ones. I was gonna put like some dark red ones on. They're not real. I glued them on because I have a bad nail biting problem. So I'm working on my brother's Firebird Trans Am. Ooh, wow! I think it's just so amazing how you take vehicles like that or bikes and you just make them look like nice. He says that he's worked on motorbike classics. He just rebuilt a Harley Davidson.
Oh wow!
Ground up.
Wow,
And
damn.
he's working on his brother's Firebird Trans Am.
Oh, Firebird. Oh man, those are nice. That's the one with the big old eagle ones. I think
like it.
that's a nice one on the front of the hood. Man, I used to drive one of those.
He broke the traction, so it veers off course, and I had to replace the entire traction. See, I know nothing about cars. My dad used to love.
Yep, my little brother. I say little brother in age. He's a mechanic. He lives in Houston. He's worked. Oh man, he loves old school cars. He's built a '69 Rally Sport Camaro. He's worked on a Corvette. He worked on. He was working on a old. What do they call it? They had a rotary engine. I forgot what's it called. Damn, I have 5 brothers and 4 sisters. I had 7 sisters and 2 other brothers. I'm down to 5 sisters. 2 of them have passed. Damn, I forgot what kind of car it was, but he was working on the rotary engine. But he loves fixing cars, man. I am not one of those guys that works on cars. I can't. I can probably take them apart, but I can't put them back together. Now, I mean, nowadays, I think if you look, people show you how to do it now. It's so different. But my brother, man, that boy, he's probably like you and him are probably a lot alike. Y'all, he can take one apart, put it back together. I mean, a Mazda RX-7. There you go. It was a Mazda RX-7. And he loved that, man. He loves working on that rotary engine. He called it. It was said it's a very, they don't. He said that it's very yeah. You know what I was talking about, but I just knew it was a rotary engine because it's very distinct engine, and he's working on one of those for a buddy of his, and dude, I said those are small cars. He goes, yep, that's a small car. And my brother's he loves it. He loves the challenge. Yeah, expensive. That's what my brother said. He goes, yeah, it's gonna cost him a pretty penny. He goes, but I'm doing it for a little less than what he would have paid. But he goes, he don't mind. He goes, the the dude, he knows what he wants. He has the cash. I said, well, that's good, bro. But he has a place at home where he does it. So he's he knows what he wants to do. Me personally, like I told him, I said I think it's awesome, bro. I think you do awesome jobs. You know, I said I wish you lived here where you could fix things around here. There's so many older cars that you could probably buy, but people want to sell them for just so expensive. But I just tell people, I said, I can't afford that kind of stuff like that. But I don't know how to fix them. So
Are you ready to
anyway,
start?
let's listen. We're gonna listen to that.
Okay. So hold on. Let me.
We're going to listen to that
I'm
music.
gonna try to do it from here.
Bear with us.
Um, see if it plays it. I don't know how the TV is
Oh
working.
wow. Let's see.
I have to.
Let's see. Wow.
The jukebox plays, the devil's got shoes. The bartender smiles, looks like I got the blues. I look down at my whiskey glass, and mother, I've got nothing left to lose. The bartender pours me another round. You got unwanted company whispering in your ear.
He said he was done with the guitar
Man.
on his phone, so it's not the best. It's not the greatest, but he's got better gear now.
Sinking a little further in the depths game. Jukebox plays, the devil's gotta choose. The bartender smiles, looks like he's got the blues. The last call comes on and the rain's pouring down. I take my last look around. I hear a familiar sound of a tearful child looking for her father, is too far gone. How I wish I could play your favorite song and take back all my awful wrongs. But the whiskey glass is full, last call has come to. Should I take another bow or go home with you? The jukebox plays, the devil's got to choose. The bartender smiles, looks like he got the blues. I look down at my whiskey glass and mutter, I've got nothing left to lose. Battle's been fought and won. The devil's got his favorite son. My daughter turns and runs. Her daddy is too far gone. The jukebox plays the devil's awful song. The room falls quiet and the jukebox trails away. My little girl's words keep ringing in my head. I wish you'd never come home. The
And
jukebox plays, the devil's got to choose. The bartender smiles, looks like he got the blues. I look down at my whiskey glass and mutter, I've got nothing left to lose. I leave the whiskey on the bar and my devil's too. As I run plays, the devil's gotta choose. The jukebox plays, the devil's gotta choose. The jukebox plays, the devil's got to choose.
Damn, dude.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Wow.
Wow.
I did that with a crappy guitar and whole phone. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it's the lyrics that
yeah.
that grab me. It's not so much the. I understand where the guitar was coming in, the tune and everything. The phone that didn't, but the lyrics is what I was listening to. That's pretty damn good, bro. I mean, wow. Keep it up, man. That's I I don't know what to say, man. I'm
I know
lost for
that was
words,
so
and
good.
I'm usually not lost for words, but I mean, and that's a good thing, because and it saved your friend's marriage and his family, and that's sometimes little I know that little things like for us as veterans we do we do things like that, and people don't understand why we do it, but it's this is the reason why we do it, because we'll do anything for our friends and family, and well, sometimes our friends are our family. What do we say in the military? uh, Family isn't always blood, you know and that's who we are. That's what it's the kind of people we are. It's the kind of people we become. Yeah, we have the old saying of Marines and Army and Navy and Air Force. They hate each other. They don't like. That's all. When it comes down to it, it's all bullshit, because we're all on the same side, and we'll all defend each other, and uh, uh, and 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 we're all gonna be there for each other. And as veterans, we're gonna be there. And yeah, I did like it. I think that it was, and like you said, it wasn't. Don't get me wrong. The music, of course, it helps, but the lyrics. I listen a lot to lyrics. I listen, and when it comes to music, personally, me, I'm talking about myself. I try to listen to what the lyrics are talking about, because I know that there's always something in music. There's always a story behind it, especially country. Not only country. Every song has a meaning behind it. But country especially has something about something. Uh, and more about, if it's about family, or more about loneliness, more and you tell exactly, you'd like to tell a story with your music, and that's what a lot of singers do. They tell a story through music. Uh, and it's therapeutic.
Yeah.
And when you're helping people, you feel good about yourself. And what's the old saying? When you feel good about yourself, you feel good, you look good, and you are good. And it makes people feel good, so you yourself are being positive toward you and your family, and you feel better about yourself. And no matter what happens to you, you still feel positive. You had a bad day today, but yet here you are, and here we are talking about positive stuff. And look, you didn't have to do this. You could have been pissed off and go on and do all kinds of crazy stuff, and because of what happened, but yet you made a choice, and you made a choice to stay. Yeah, you voiced it out. You got mad, whatever, but you know you did what was right, and for you, for yourself, and you made a decision, and you made a choice, and now you're showing my wife and I, and the people that are listening to us, the you know what you're doing, and you do it for your wife and kid. And I think your little girl's gonna look up to you and say, "That's my dad, man. That's my daddy. That's my pops. That's the one. He's my protector." And your wife knows that. She knows you protect her, but most of all, nobody's gonna touch that little girl. That's the that's the truth about it. And if you're helping other families, god damn, dude, you're an angel in disguise, and that's what's gonna make you even the that's what makes you a better person. And yeah, no matter what we've been through and what we've seen or what we've done, there's nothing like helping somebody that's in need. It's just who we are. What's that say, babe?
It says for my wife and kid. Oh, it got. Hold on.
Hold on.
I gotta put it up there. Hold on. So it says, I have loads of songs for my daughter. Oh hell no! Anyone tries to harm my kid, I'll rip them apart.
Exactly.
I don't know why the auto mod blocked that one.
Why did that put on there?
I guess because ripped. I don't know.
Oh, rest in peace. Yeah, because of rest in peace.
They changed the auto mod. To
Thank you for mourning. That just automatically went up there. I didn't put that on there.
Oh yeah, that's because when he plays games, if you put rip in the chat, if he dies,
Ah, okay.
we thank the person who died.
Yeah.
So it's just an automatic message. She's not even allowed to date until she's 75.
And that's a true dad right there, buddy. That's a true dad. Oh man. Oh, that poor girl. Man. That poor girl. Woo! I bet your wife just looks at you like you're crazy. Oh my god. Damn. Oh man. And she's 5 and she's gonna be like, nope. Nope. But dad, I'm 50 now. Nope, I don't care. You're gonna be in a damn wheelchair and you're still gonna be tired. Nope, I said no. My wheelchair is loaded with with the minigun, and nope, that ain't gonna happen. You're too funny, dude. Yeah, but I think your music's pretty badass, man. I just that song is just the lyrics. Like I said, man, I listened to the lyrics, and I think that's what. Yeah, I want to hear a joke. Make it happen. Okay, here goes the joke. The suspense is killing me. Drinking my watermelon drink.
Build a snowman.
Do you want to build a snowman? Oh my god. Man. It's gonna be 5:30 already.
He's just typing it out.
Yeah. So, two men walk into a bar and ask the barman, why is he so angry all the time? The barman says, it's my ass. He's so stubborn. He won't laugh. The first guy goes, what did you say? The barman repeats, the doctor won't laugh, so I will make you a bet. If anyone can make him laugh, I'll wipe out your bar tab. Anything else?
So far, nothing. So
Taking a quick break.
Yeah, he typed out the first part.
Okay, that's the first part. I'm waiting for the joke, people. Waiting for the joke. It's all good.
Come here, Charlie. So, yeah.
Just waiting for the joke, man. Do you wanna build a snowman? Oh, now you got me singing that. This woman got me singing. Do you want to build a snowman now? Okay. I'm gonna try. Okay, so both guys try all day, and the donkey doesn't laugh. So the next day they come back and go double or nothing. So again they try and can't make the donkey laugh for a month. For a month they try, and one day the two men return and try again. When the third man comes over and says to the head barman, "I'll give you, I got it. I got it over.
I got it. Let me.
I
Have
got it.
another
Let me have another." What you go
go.
over, the barman laughs and says, "No, Fred, you've tried for 2 years." For 2 years, the old man says, "Just one more.
Go.
Go."
Okay. So the third man comes over and says to the head barman, "I've got it.
I've got it.
I've got it.
No,
Let
Fred,
me
you.
have another go." And then the barman laughs and says, "No, Fred, you tried for 2 years." The old man says, "Just one more go."
Just one more go. Trying to make me laugh.
The barman agrees, and the old guy goes in, and then all of a sudden the donkey is screaming and doubled over. The barman gasps, "How did you do that?" The old man goes, "Oh, how did you do that?" The old man goes, "It's so pleased I just pulled out my..." I wish your donkey saw how small it was. They couldn't help but laugh. Oh
Oh shit!
That's funny.
You are a big bad fox, boy. You're a bad dude, man. You're a bad man.
Oh
Damn,
my
that's
God.
funny as
That's
shit.
funny.
The donkey laughed his ass off.
That was funny.
Oh damn, that's funny. That's funny right there. That's some funny shit right there.
Yeah.
Oh man. As old Tomater would say, that's funny right there. Do you know what the term posh means? Maybe posh means posh.
I know Posh Spice.
my,
Spice Girl.
my wife
Did
knows
it mean like
posh.
posh, like
I can't really say I do.
luxury, like luxury.
How
Yeah,
do
like how do you?
yeah,
Like
how
do
do
you?
you-
Types? Yeah, like posh, like luxury. Like,
oh, luxury, okay.
right? Isn't that what it means?
Like, how do
luxurious,
you-
like something that
Which
rich
type?
people-
Oh, posh, okay.
Okay, so I got
got
another
another-
joke for you.
all right, go for it.
He loves jokes.
Oh man. Alrighty then. So who's watching you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing. I just have the thing on right now.
You're not on stream yet?
I mean, I have the valleys up, but I'm not playing yet. I want to play right now, but I'm also wanted to know if you wanted to eat something.
Oh, what are you gonna make?
Hungry.
It's almost time to eat. Producer's quiet.
Yeah, because she's probably waiting for me on my end.
She's tired of me.
She's
It's
like,
okay.
"Bring back the sassy. Bring back the
Huh?
And then she's probably like, "Bring back the sassy. Bring back the sassy."
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No.
Yes, they are.
Heck, she's laughing.
It's like I'm lurking over here.
She does not want the sassy. She'll have you in a little
Oh.
bit when I get off.
Okay, hold on. I'll approve it. I'm sorry. I see. I see.
What is it? You got it? You got it? Approve it. Hold on.
Oh no.
She's got to approve it real quick.
Okay, so I'm gonna allow it just because. Yeah. How does
That's
a
a posh soldier.
soldier?
Okay. How?
How does a posh soldier
With his finger,
flash
bang, bang, bang.
Oh,
That's wrong, dude. That is so wrong. Flash, bang,
man.
bang, bang. You are so wrong, man. That is so wrong. That's wrong. Anyway.
That's funny.
Oh man. Anyway, listen. It has been. It is. This has been. I want to thank everybody. I have dark. Yeah, I can tell you have a dark sense of humor, which is good. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's bad, but no, that's. You know how we military boys are. We seem to have that sense of humor. We just seem to. It just seems to come out when another military guy's around. That's just the way it is. You know. You know that's true. When you see another military guy, hey, what's going on? I got a joke for you, and then it just goes from there. Uh, I have been on. I've been on for about over 4 hours, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I think I'm just starting out. Uh, uh, yeah, that was funny, dude. That whole thing was funny. I love it. It's a good thing. I want to finish off with a bang. You see what I did there? You see what I did there?
Yeah.
It's a good thing. I want to finish off with the bang bang. Maybe a little flash, but anyway, no. But hey, listen, Big Bad Wolf 19, Verdushka, Red, everybody that has come, the people that have stayed. I thank you. You don't know how much this really helps me. Big Bad Wolf. We've talked about the PTSD. When you mentioned it, how bad it is. You helped your friend. Uh, we do a lot of things. We do a lot of good stuff. We try to help out when need be. But I think people don't understand that sometimes we as veterans we need help too. You know what I mean? When are you on next? I'll try to catch you the next time. I'm gonna try to do this on a let's see, tomorrow probably about I say about 1-2 o'clock Central Time, which is Texas time, somewhere around there, 1-2 o'clock p.m. I'll try to do that. I don't think I have an appointment tomorrow. Tomorrow's the what? The 7th. My next appointment's on the 10th, which is what day is the 10th? A Thursday. Yeah, my next appointment's on the 10th. I got to go see my cardiologist again. And then from there, I think the following one, I don't think I have any more appointments. They'll let me know. But I have 2 appointments on the 16th. I have one at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I have my surgery at 2 o'clock or something like that on the 16th. And after that, I'll be kind of thing. But from now on, I'm going to be doing a cup of JoeJoe a little bit at a time. Probably tomorrow at about the same time, about what, 1 o'clock, somewhere at 1 or 2 o'clock. So, try to catch me on. I appreciate it. If you don't worry about it. Just come on when you can. Fox, I mean, just try to come on when you see me. My friend told me an airman's joke. Go ahead, let's finish it off with an airman's joke. My father-in-law would have loved this. He was an Air Force guy. Why do pilots like large women? I don't know. God almighty. Why? Why?
Let's go get ready to
Why?
allow the message.
Go ahead. I know it's gonna. Oh my God. Something about landing. Something about boobs. I don't know. They float like the plane goes down. Natural airbags. Man, I tell you, dude. Oh my God, Jesus, Jesus, you, you are a bad person. You are a bad man. Just kidding, man. Just kidding.
That's funny.
Oh man, but
It's super cool meeting you.
it was awesome. It was. I'm glad you came onto the stream.
Yeah.
It's crazy how you came on, but you know, I'm sorry you had to go through what you went through today. But hey, I'm glad. I'm glad you came on, man. I'm glad. I'm glad to meet another veteran, and I thank you for your service once again, and I appreciate everything you do for the other veterans. I think that's pretty damn cool. Uh, I know you're in Florida. Stay away from the Gators, man. Uh, uh, I know that's a fun place to be. You're welcome, man. You're welcome for the service. No problemo. But anyway, as always, this is Papa Doug, Grumpy Papa JoeJoe. Reduska, thank you for sticking around. Oh no, I love Gator burgers. Man, I tell you what, I have had Gators. That's another story, but I have had Gator. They used to there used to be a restaurant here that sold Gator, and that's good stuff, man. You're welcome, Ragusta. I will be back tomorrow
And
about
I'll
one.
be on mine right now.
And my wife's gonna get on her stream right now. She's well Hunter Valleys for Disney. But anyway, y'all take care. And until next time, this is the Grumpy Papa JoeJoe. I'll see y'all next time. Love all of y'all. Take care. And until next time, peace. I'm out. See ya. Bye bye.